let's continue with Vok, our moon godlike cipher. Should be continuing. We had just last stream we had gotten to the city after traveling about. We found Sagani. We found the city. We did a few quests here and there. We beat up a drug dealer. We beat up the doppelganger of a drug dealer. We did a mission for it's a church/archives for a god of knowledge and secrets. And then when we found his sacred tome, we had to go bury it under a dragon skull, I believe. So yeah, now we're just exploring the city. We're almost done with Copper Lane, I think. It's taking its sweet time loading. How y'all doing? Everybody watching this, I hope you're doing well. D-A.
Certainly.
We have that. I'm trying to remember the buttons. Crumbled loaves and shredded flyers. Okay, it's gonna be a weird day already, I can tell. There's this fella.
Oh?
How long does this bonus...
Yes?
I think it's for 2 more rests. Or 4 2 rests. I don't know, let's talk to Dalton. This elderly man paces back and forth, taking short, hobbled steps. His gaze is distant, and beneath it are the dark rings of many restless nights. He appears to be having a conversation with someone who isn't there. And the way you fought, cutting down 2 at a time. We shared quite a victory, you and I. Who are you talking to? The man looks up at you, startled. By the flame. For just a moment I thought I heard her. He puts a hand on his chest, catching his breath. What troubles you? Just the memories of my youth in the North Watch Rangers. Trials and adventures from a lifetime ago. Of late, the memory of lost battles and fallen friends has been especially vivid. Tell me more. It's been nearly 60 years. We were known throughout the Deerwood then. We thought we'd adventure together forever, collecting coppers and inspiring songs. The wrinkles around his eyes deepened. That was until we faced Helig of Thine. He was a wizard whose experience in necromancy left a trail of bodies, some reanimated, from Solus Vale to Midwood. We tracked him as he fled toward the Valiant Republics, catching him just west of the Lake of Drowned Tombs. We were fools. Seasoned as we were not prepared for his foul magic. Our numbers were nothing against his power. A wiser man would have ordered a retreat, not me. By some curse of the gods, I was knocked out, and when I awoke, my rangers, my Rowena, they were all dead. He holds empty air in his arms. Who's Rowena? My friend, my comrade in arms, and my love. We'd planned to adventure together until we grew old enough to settle down and enjoy our fortunes. Young as we were, we couldn't imagine anything would tear us apart. I know this sounds like an old man's madness, but I hear her, a voice just over my shoulder, calling me in my dreams. At night, I see her wandering the catacombs beneath the city, trying to escape. Foolish as it sounds, I can't shake the idea that she's somehow down there, waiting for me. I've even ventured below, though it damn near cost me my life. Were I half the warrior I was in my youth, I'd search every grave and rat hole. As it is, I'm stuck with this feeble body and the agonizing notion that my love is somehow down there, beyond my help. Sure, we're helpful. I'll search this catacombs for a sign of her. Tears spring to the old man's life. There's an entrance just southwest of here, on the other side of the canal. You are truly a gift from the gods, if there's anything you can find of her. I hope that it's still good. It seems to be jittering a little bit with the bit rate. Hum hum hum. View layout. Mm, mm, nope. Just cancel. Go back to that. Okay. 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 Quality looks decent enough, even though it's, obviously frozen. It's paused. Just checking on things.
Certainly.
Oops, that's right. That's not the right button.
Hello.
Hello?
Silence surrounds me.
Hello, child. You are calling to me. Gordy. A young boy watches the passerby and counts a grimy handful of coins. His face and arm are smudged with dirt, but except for the grass stains, his clothes are in good condition. As you approach, he blinks to make a quick, furtive effort to pocket his coins. Because we're moon god-like, he stares at us, his mouth hanging open. There's several seconds frozen in silence. He squints and mumbles, "What's that on your head?" He snaps out of his trance but continues to watch you with fascination. "Hey, mister, want to know a secret?" He wipes his nose with a sleeve. "I know a real good secret." This is Sagani. Careful, I've traveled the continent, and the hardest bargains still come from my 7-year-old. Sure, kid. What is it? He shrugs and clasps his hand behind his back, kicking a loose pebble. "I just saw folks hiding some really neat things. I could show you where, but Mom and Dad told me not to talk to strangers." His eyes slowly roll up to you. "But maybe you could help me with something. Then we wouldn't be strangers." "Help you with what?" His voice suddenly rises. "The Crucible Knights have these daggers made out of March steel. It's the best steel around, except for Durgan steel, which doesn't count because no one makes it anymore. Anyway, there's this merchant over by the expedition hall, and he has a dagger made of real March steel." His eyes grow large and round. "He said he wouldn't sell it to me because I'm a kid, and kids don't know anything about daggers. But that's not true. I know lots about daggers. I know about the different kinds of steel. I know how the Crucible Knights make them in a forge. I know that tip can pierce a low-gauge scale armor. That one that's good enough. That one that's good and sharp can cut through bone. See, I know plenty about daggers, and I really, really want this one. And if you could just get it for me, I promise I'll never, ever ask anyone for anything ever again." Adair. "I used to have a knife when I was his age. I don't know a better way to learn what you should and shouldn't stab. I say we give him a chance." "I agree, Adair." Sounds reasonable. I'll get it for you." He jumps up and down, whooping and hawing. "I knew a real adventurer would understand." He points to a large building. "There's a big merchant over by Adamant's Den who sells weapons. He's the one with the dagger. I'll wait right here for you." His gap-toothed grin stretches from ear to ear.
Oh?
Because, I mean, to be fair, I played with knives when I was a kid. And I frequently got hurt. And then that's how you learn how to use a knife properly. Knives. I had a machete, I think, when I was in middle school, that we used to use to clear out underbrush. I used to just play with it and inevitably hurt myself. Yeah, builds character, doesn't it? I think it's this guy's not about right.
How do you do?
"I'm looking for a particular dagger made of March steel. Just like the Crucible Knights use. Let me guess, you've been talking to that kid, right?" He laughs and shakes his head. "I'd be tempted to sell it to you anyways and let the little rascal learn his lesson, but a pack of adventurers already took it off my hands." We'll use our super intellect to ask, "If March steel daggers only given to Crucible Knights, how did you get your hands on one?" He pauses mid-polish, his cloth showing over the blade. "A lot of steel passes through my hands, friend. I don't make it my business to ask where it all comes from." Yeah, that is very fair. I like the benevolent. "I'm not trying to get you into trouble, but you should be careful about what you trade and who you trade with. Trafficking in stolen goods is risky." That sounds like it's from experience. "Appreciate the concern, but there's no need to worry. I keep my nose clean enough." "Those adventurers you sold the dagger to, where are they now?" Folk like that only visit Copper Lane to crew up at Adamant's Den Expedition Hall. or down a pint at the Goose and Fox, and since they were headed into the den, well, you've got my best guess. Just tell me about the dagger, I guess. Oils the cloth in his hand, made out of a high-purity iron ore that comes out of the White March Mountains. That'd be why it's called March Steel. Traditionally, the smiths of the Crucible Keep have smelt it into daggers and swords, which they only give to the Knights of the Crucible. Of course, I'd be surprised if that kid didn't already tell you all of this. He grins.
Oh?
Okay. To the, Goose and Fox. Because they're not going to the den, so to the Fox. Let's find where they are. They're probably bodyguard, noble, commoner. Maybe back here? Maybe upstairs. I mean, I'm assuming it's in here, right? Yeah, this is the right one. Maybe they're upstairs, or in the far corner. They must be upstairs. Yeah, priests are dedicated support spellcasters. Is it these? This lot? Purdy, Ilfa, Key, Two-Tone, Weaksel, Dreadshot, Daden. Firing a spur of a small, round bullet. Ilfa nods at you, a pint in one hand and a mace slung over her shoulder. The older woman nods at you, a cup of wine in hand and a scepter across her lap.
Good day, stranger.
Okay, here he is. An Orlan man relaxes with his feet propped up on the table. Patches of dark brown skin peek out from under a full mane of blue-green hair. He and the Orland woman with him exchange laugh and comments with the trio at a nearby table, and he spins a dagger in his hand. His hazel eyes watch you. Look like you've seen a night or two in the wilds. Joining us for a drink? Who are all of you? The name's Two-Tone Weaksel. The lady next to me is Key. We've had our fun with the expeditions, but we're hoping to enjoy a little peace and quiet, for the next few weeks anyway. A man at the next table nods to you. I'm Dreadshot Daden. This is Hurdy and Ilfa. We're part of separate expedition teams, but we both suffered losses and decided to band together. He takes several items off his fingers. Beasts, barbarians, Beowicks. It's a dangerous time to be an adventurer, but a prosperous one too. The next table, Daden raises his glass, and here's to many more prosperous journeys. Is there something else you wanted? Yes. Did you buy a March Steel dagger from Igrun? He displays the blade on a flat palm. I did, and a fine piece it is. I don't know of any more circulating in the city, outside the Steel and Crucible Keep, of course. How much you take it off your hands? He turns the blade in light, admiring it. Seeing as how there's a sudden demand for this, 100 pounds seems fair. Let's use our new heightened resolve. You mean Igrun sold you March Steel for less? I wonder why he wanted to get rid of it so badly. Either that blade was stolen from the Knights, or it's fake. He looks from the dagger to you and back again. Oh, fine. But I won't take less than I paid for it. He pounds the table with a fist. I knew 50 pounds sounded too good to be true. Yeah, sure, 50 copper. He hands the dagger to us. Hello. Hello, artist. Welcome. We're just,
Hey. Yes?
fast-talking a dagger from an adventuring party, because we're gonna go give it to a kid. Hello and welcome. Glad you could make it. You've not missed much. We've been going for like 20 minutes. Only 15 of which have actually been gameplay. Yeah, you know, there's a kid that wants a dagger because it's cool. He'll tell us a secret. I mean, it's the same as, like, I played with knives and blades and stuff when I was a kid. I had a tiny hand crossbow when I was in middle school, like a little one for shooting. I think it builds character for kids to hurt themselves with, you know, in stupid ways. Then they learn how not to hurt themselves. Also distracted by Minecraft? Yeah, it's very fair. I can't tell you the number of times I have lost hours into that game. Did you get it? Do you have the dagger? Can I see it? Yes, I do. He stops bouncing and stares at it, gaping in awe. It's so sharp. A deal's a deal. Here you go. He snatches it out of the air, heedless of anything else. He yanks it out of its sheath and holds the blade up to the light. I'm gonna be just like the Crucible Knights. He saws and chops at the air. Oh yeah, this kid's definitely hurting himself. He flips the weapon to the air and grabs at the hilt, almost slicing his palm open in the process. I've done that a lot of times. I have tried that same move. Flipping it and catching it again. Yeah. His eyes dart away from yours as he sheathes the dagger. So, about that secret. He puts his hand up to his mouth and whispers loudly. I saw one of the actors hide something under a loose stone near the theater. Probably nothing as good as a March steel dagger, though. Great secret. I did actually already know that. Anything else? Sometimes my dad goes to Andre's gift without telling my mom. Someplace called the Salty Mast. Durance. Huh. There's a secret worth investigating. Thank you for telling me. I'm not going to be cruel to the kid. Thank you for telling me, Gordy. You know,
Yes?
there wasn't much to learn from that, except that his dad likes to go to the brothel. We apparently lost taxes on our... Yeah, is it because... Oh, our security's not high enough, that's why. Are we building anything? Yes, the dungeons. It was not too bad, my day. I mostly,
Oh?
after I did what I needed to do, I mostly used it to relax. I played some Imperator Rome, which is just kind of a little thing in the background. I haven't played as Sparta, just because it's cool to be Greek. And just relaxed, really, yeah. I did also get a little work done on D&D stuff, which is nice. Always good. Into this. How about you? How was your day yesterday? From what you've told me, you probably streamed. Did you have a good time? Ooh. Search for Rowena. Okay. First of all, what's this? Viscous, foul-smelling sludge ebbs in the trench. That's disgusting. Dead Initiate. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint traces of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near, without warning, the soul hurries towards you, as though you were a solitary light in the dank gloom of this place, come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You're in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading to a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp and grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded. Sagani draws up to you. You alright? Looked almost like you lost your footing for a minute. It happens from time to time. She watches us quietly. You really are a watcher, aren't you? Once in a great many generations, one of my people is born with the ability to speak to souls. Usually, such individuals become elders, or a lone set of tracks in the snow. I would have thought my journey would be easier if I could see what you see. But looking at you, I'm not so sure. Neither am I. I feel like our guy is a little like, it's cool, but also slowly being driven insane. Doesn't sound very nice. Believe it or not, I once would have rejoiced to know I'd be picked to travel far in search of something great. But even these gifts come with a cost, don't they? Forgive me if I was a little skeptical of your abilities before. I can't say I've met a real watcher before. Adair. Oh, don't worry about him. He just likes doing that from time to time. Seems to cheer him up, so I just let him. Once you've seen it a few times, the shock wears off. Thanks, guys. Every time he goes a little strange in the face, I try to see if I can hear anything. It hasn't worked so far. See if you can get him to tell you what the spirit said. Thanks, guys.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Slowly. Slowly. Yes, also, the thing why we're down... Oh, there's a troll somewhere. The reason we are down in this catacomb is we met an old adventurer whose love died in the battlefield. And he has been seeing her spirit and thinks that it's down here somewhere. So we're going to investigate for him because we're nice people. It's immune to stuff. Oh, it's just immune. That was quick and easy.
Certainly.
Oh,
Hey.
that up there is probably less so, though.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Shoot it with a gun. You move up a little bit, and actually, with the arbalist, I think, should shoot it.
Following your lead.
Everyone move up, really. Sagani. It's not immune to hobbled. So, shoot it. Ow. That hurt. Nah. You know, yeah, heal yourself a little bit, will ya?
Following your lead.
You're definitely a little hurt. I hope the volume's alright. It seems a little loud to me, but I hope it's alright.
I shall be discreet.
Okay, we're all good. Some catacombs. Ooh. Coins. Let's grave rob. Yeah, these are more of the Kickstarter backer people, I think. And some gems. Okay, this is a nice little room. Okay. Usually, no, I don't think they like being robbed, but in this case, they don't really say anything, so... There's a troll. Right down here. So I'm going to go ahead and arrange people a little bit so we can fight it. Oh, there's an ooze over there. You know what? Let's let the troll come to us. Mostly because they haven't come in and tried to kill us yet, so that's a good start. Okay, everyone attack it, please. First level spell will be fine. No. Do not hit Adair with the spell. You son of a bitch. Trying to kill Adair. I don't know if all of them, but so far this one does. I almost didn't put that together until now. Yeah, it's the bridge troll, isn't it?
Yes.
Die, troll. Die.
I shall deal with this one.
He's a big boy too, isn't he? We fought forest trolls and stuff, but I think this is our first actual troll we fought.
I'm on the trail.
There's oozes down here, which are nasty. Don't like that. Oozes hurt. Quite a lot, actually. But, YOLO. In we go. Stagani.
Hey.
Why do they always target Kana? Every time.
How may I help?
Here's a lesson to be.
It's a lesson in trickery. Everyone else attack. There we go. They're actually not that bad. Oozes. That's pretty easy.
And what does the flame reveal?
Feel. They had mead. I don't know if I would drink that. I don't know if I would drink mead that came from an ooze. Thank you. More little catacomb. More of these. Yes. Okay. Chuck. More Kickstarter backer things. Everywhere, actually. Well, hope this isn't
Now
trapped.
here's something.
It was, but we did it. Nature's Embrace. We found something cool. +5 damage reduction to burn and freeze against wood skin when hit by a critical hit. Twice per encounter. Which makes an AoE of everyone gets damage reduction. This belt is made of thin interwoven vines, forming a sturdy and elegant loop imbued with protective magics. Like the plants and animals of the deerwood, the wearer can contend with extremes of temperature, and in moments of dire need, the magic of the boat will lend its protection to the wearer's very skin. I mean, we might as well put it on ourselves, right?
Oh?
We are the main character, after all. More great. That was a lot of money. Holy. 300 something copper and one. Man, grave robbing really pays off, doesn't it?
What have we here?
And fine mail armor. I'll take it to him. Anyone have just mail armor? This maybe. Compare. DR. See, Brigandine actually has worse against corrode. It's got better recovery speed. I might give him this fine mail. It's got better base DR, and this actually makes him. He's actually weaker to acid corrode damage when in the Brigandine. So. Ooh, okay. I like the look of his Brigandine better, but what can you do? I like his funny hat. So we got traps. We can sell those. There's an achievement for laying down and using traps, but I'm probably just going to sell them. So this... Yeah, this is a large underground layer, isn't it? There's a lot going on down here. Push down here a little bit.
Finish them! Let us end this!
Surely if we just go for him by himself, we can just overwhelm him, right? Yeah. Nice and easy.
To whispers and shadows.
This one will be a little more difficult. You go over there. Everyone else can go. Stop hitting the priest. Stop hitting the priest. Why?
I shall deal with this one.
Nope, not that. Do that instead.
Let's burn.
How may I help?
Let's have it out.
Let's have it out.
Yes?
Very easy, though, these guys. They don't require a lot of tactics. They just kind of, Oh god.
Laying low.
More oozes. Now this whole thing back here, if I remember, is important. So we're actually not going back there yet. No, we are not. We're going to explore around a little bit. Also, I think this is the end of the sewers. I'd like if my lights stop flickering. I don't know why they're doing that.
Dead on.
But yeah, how you doing, artist? Are you working? At least like tonight or right now? Or just hanging out?
Laying low.
What's back here? Very tired. Yeah, I mean, I feel that. I have fatigue, like, chronic fatigue, so I'm always tired, but working again tonight, there's a fella in here. Oof. Well, if you have to, leave, then don't worry about having to leave early if you want to. Switching languages. You know, I don't know any other language, but I know bits and pieces of, like, fantasy language and random other languages. But I usually just slip into gibberish when I stop being able to speak properly. Well, allow me to entertain you, then. In as much as I can. What is the, maybe not your primer language, but what's the other language you know, out of curiosity? I love languages. I think they're interesting. And wish that I knew more. Dutch. Ooh. I was thinking that because I remember you talking about, like, the Netherlands quite a lot in CK3. So I figured either you lived around there or had a fascination in it. That's cool. I've never been there, but I would love to. It's very pretty. So my stream just buffered a little bit, and I don't know what that was. Very strange. I think it's fine. Very pretty place. I'd love to visit half of Europe, to be honest. Yorn. This small Orlan man appears to have pulled together some crates and scraps of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little camp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted, and his clothing smeared with blackening grime. He looks startled as you enter, his eyes widening in alarm. Yeah, that's how it is a lot, especially with the internet, because it seems like English will get you a long way on the internet and in general, because one of the more common languages, though it's not like the most common, the most spoken in terms of population, but like widespread, it seems to be pretty helpful. Italy. Italy would be amazing. I was thinking if I went to Italy, I'd love like Sicily. But Rome would be pretty cool too.
Good day, stranger.
I don't think his voice sounds like that. I think that was Liam. After a moment, he smiles weakly. Hello there. Wasn't expecting any visitors down these parts. He glances around the dim room. What are you doing down here? He grimaces. I've been a little down on my luck lately. Didn't have anywhere to stay, so I thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around the catacombs much. Not until you, anyway. A sad tale, but not the whole story, I think. What are you hiding? He looks away, clearly agitated. I'm just trying to get by. Nothing else to it. If that isn't to your liking, that's a whole lot of catacombs out there for you to have all to yourself. If you tell me, perhaps I can help. He opens his mouth to snap something, his hands balled into fists, but he thinks better of it. He shakes his head slowly, expression resigned. He sighs heavily. Very well, it's true. I've been hiding from the knights down here, but it isn't what you think. He ducks his head. It was an accident. It's been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it'd get easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was shipping agreements, of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he had a little too much at the end, and I guess he didn't like an Orlan talking back at him. I struck him. He came towards me, and I hit him, and he went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. He lowers his gaze and shrugs, helplessly. Turns out he was a knight. The Crucible Knights won't care how it happened. They just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the rope. Please, he looks at me with a pleading expression. I just want to get out of this city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again, I swear it. I'll live quietly, but you can't tell them I'm here. I mean, we're benevolent, and we have plenty of money. I feel like my character, we're playing a very goodly character, aren't we? I think they would waste money. Who knows, maybe we'll see him again. Here, this should be enough to buy your passage out of Defiance Bay. He stares at you in disbelief, but this is... They said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined this will see me out of the city, and well away. I'm not sure I could ever thank you enough, but here, take this. I hope it's some use to you on your journey. We have my lasting gratitude, friend. I should get ready. Hell yeah, we also got an item. Oh, maybe let that go. Task completed, unwanted. Hell yeah. There's also the benefit to doing stuff like that in this game. People give you rewards because you're nice to them. Oh. I'll read that in a second, but crit damage multiplier, okay. Germany. I would love to go to Germany all across it as well. Especially like the, actually like Germany and Czech, because that's where a lot of my family comes from. It's where my last name comes from as well. It's, I'm not going to say it, obviously. But it's... My family is a lot from southeastern Germany, Czech, Austria, that kind of area. I'd love to go visit down there, eventually. But yeah, rabbit fur gloves. I mean, it's not much, but every little bit counts. Crit. Done by 50%. So would it do 51%? Of crit multiplier bonus plus 10%. No, I feel like that... So it becomes 60%. That is true. Hit Berlin and then go south. I would... My dad was stationed in Berlin. He was in the army, the U.S. Army in the 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. He was stationed in Berlin. He was there when the wall fell. I would love to go there as well. See the Brandenburg Gate. Etc., etc. I bet he would love to go as well. I think Germany's probably one of the top picks if I ever go over to Europe. Rabbit fur gloves appeared in Aderian fables and bedtime stories for hundreds of years, typically as lucky gifts to individuals of particular virtue. Hey look, we got a gift because we were virtuous. The gloves were first mentioned in a bedtime story about a girl who, in the midst of a famine, gave a piece of fruit to an elderly crone. The old woman in turn gave rabbit fur gloves to the girl, and though it was summer, she accepted them graciously. She wore them and managed to forage enough to feed her family, and a few short seasons later, she became a hunter of uncanny skill. In other stories, the gloves were given to brave warriors, hard-working servants, and honest shopkeepers. The last story to mention the glove is that of a notorious pickpocket, Sandoran, who lost them when he stole an apple from a wizened old crone. So, it all comes back to the crone. Although gloves appear to be sewn from the fur of different rabbits, there's no detectable seam between the many colored pelts. They're soft and cozy, yet when you put your hands in them, your fingers still feel quick and nimble. A rabbit's foot dangles from the left glove, and their natural warmth suggests the presence of essence. Well, we have this. Who could benefit? I think Adair could benefit from... Actually, no. Oh, you could benefit from a crit as well. Dexterity, sleight of hand, fast reaction, action speed. Let's actually give it to Kana. No, Adair. Adair's going to be in the combat hitting a lot of people, I think. Was it? Yeah, I'm a massive nerd for history as well, so I would
To whispers and shadows.
I would be so for that, just to see history in actual, real life, because American history is cool and all, but I like world history, especially like European or like Mediterranean, and the smoldering fire is strewn with the meager remains of a recent meal: fish bones, a molded rind of cheese, and a blackened bread crust. The wobbly little tent is barely standing. They've got a book. The queen that was and still is. We should give that a read sometime soon. I think that's probably important. We've seen that. Ooh, Greece. I've always been a fan of ancient Greece. I would 100% be down. I would love to visit Greece at some point. There's so much history there, plus it was my fascination as a child. It's ancient Greece. As I'm sure it was a lot of children's fascination. Huh. Dank spore. This area I don't like. We're going to adventure regardless. Let's go again, you mushroomy fucks. Uh-oh. Nope, retreat. Run. Out of their range. Get out of their range. Run. Yeah, let's get out of combat. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Kana Adolf. Let's go Adair as well. Sagani and Puppy can help out a little bit if they want. Just need you to really take on...
I shall deal with this one.
Actually, everyone can. And then we can hit the troll when it comes back. Ooh, that's a fancy looking fella.
Oh?
I'm gonna have him summon some skellybobs. Some skeletons. I'm gonna have them run and go attack these guys here. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. That's fine. I don't care about the skeletons that much. Okay, maybe we should start using proper spells now, yes?
Ready,
Oh, fuck. There's a lot of them. Oh, no. What have we done? I feel like maybe we bit off a little too much. This could be bad. You. Yeah, pop a little of this.
Not too long. But I'm slow.
You have a lot to do. I'm gonna have you go over and mind Spike. Oh god, they're getting mobbed by little fuckers. God. This is not going well. Yeah. Help out the allies a little bit. Suddenly gotta really concentrate, because holy fuck. Hit the little bastard. Let's go. Okay. I'd like to actually go over and puppet master this guy. Hell yeah. You're on our side now. Let's go. Beat the shit out of him. Oh, he's confused. Always with the confused. Suppress affliction on you guys. You, my friend. Mind bleed time. Dare, go help out. God. We're gonna need to rest after this, I think. Spam your powers. Let's go. Yeah, it is a little bit. Yep, we're burning everything. Okay. Yep. Kana. Ooh. Lightning time. Do something big. Don't die either. He's got nothing. Just. This is bad. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. There's one down. Now, Adair's getting a bit messed up, but they're fine. Little sporelings, they're fine.
Got an arrow.
Ooh. Yeah, had to get quiet to concentrate there for a second. That being said, it's not technically over yet, but I think we'll be fine. I feel like we went about this fight in the wrong direction. Because... no, you're fine. Just keep hitting. Because we ran into every enemy at once. I feel like there's probably a better way to do that. Holy shit.
Hello.
Wow.
Hello?
Wow. Did not expect it to be that bad. God damn. Scroll of Minoleta's minor missiles. Yeah, put that on his... There's a body over here. With a Wodaka hood. A dark mask bearing the stylized countenance of Wodaka is attached by thread to a black hood. Worn together, they obscure most of the defining features of the wearer's head.
Certainly.
That will come in handy. Oh, not another one. Son of a bitch. Okay, we're going to try to... No, we're going to try to sneak around that for a second and hope that there's not more of them. We're hitting a little tiny bit of lag today.
Let's see what lies this...
I don't know why. Yeah, we're going to head down here, hope for the best. Just make it quick. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Back. We can take on one dank spore, I think.
To whispers and shadows.
Because they make us confused, but also... Yeah, Connor, it's fine. But, like, we do a ton of damage.
Dead on.
Actually, honestly, the Sporelings are more of a concern than that thing. Alright, let's get everyone together. There's a body here. A fine dagger and a vessel bone. Once one of the bones to which a soul desperately clung, that holds only traces of the life it
Certainly.
had, or something like that. My light keeps flickering, and I do not like it. Shades and forest lurkers will attack the stronghold in 6 days. Do we have to go fight? I wonder, I don't know, I think we might have to go back and fight them off. Where's my save? Ruins, baby.
I can get it to spill its secrets.
Ah, skeletons.
Hey.
Perfect. With a skeletal wizard? I don't think we're in... Ooh, I really don't think we're in a place to do that.
Yes.
But maybe we can try it. I mean, I did just save, so if we die, then it's fine.
Yes.
Come to me. Come out here.
Hey.
Sagani, hit the one in the back. There's a ranger back there. Anna is going to be taking care of that guy. You're going to blast these two. Move up and hit him as well. There we go. Ow. Wizard as well. He's gonna be doing stuff. Let's just whack him. Smack a bitch. Ow. Rude. That was actually rather easy. I guess. I mean, that is the tactic, though. You see a spellcaster, just run at them. Works every time.
See what lies this way.
Every time. I don't know, I grabbed something. I guess... Stop being...
I'll see what I
stop
can
being
find.
dumb. Let's arrange people a little bit, shall we?
Hey.
Like that. And just everyone attack. Hope for the best. Ideally, if we can get them, like we just did, isolated one through a time, then it turns out to be much easier than the cluster that was the previous fight. Wingrith, quickest of his tribe. A lot of bones.
Laying low.
It's this more Velun. Another, more of these. I don't recognize really anyone from them. Like big names, but we're gonna have so much to sell when we get back. Oh, fine scale armor. So he has fine mail. She's got her thing, he's got robes. He has Saint's War armor, which I'm actually going to keep on him. I'm going to keep them on him. Yeah, I'll just put the Brigandine in here. Look at all this stuff. We're going to be fine.
Yes.
Gotta love grave robbing. It's a pastime of every adventuring party, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, I think I saw that. Clay just announced a waterlogged update for Don't Starve Together. I don't know what it means, but I saw they announced it. Does it maybe add the, I wonder if maybe it adds stuff from the other thing, the Don't Starve Stranded or whatever it was, that raft. Yeah, there's a temple down there that we're not going because that, I think, it's a little ahead of us. We've not even really explored that far yet, have we?
Following your lead.
Fit everyone in here together. Skeletal fighters.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
Because I do remember that there was the Don't Starve raft thing that was like islands or something, but I don't actually know what that was. So maybe it's something like that. This should be relatively easy. Let's just blast them. I like just the random chanting. Smackaroony. Let's go.
These ones are in for a walloping!
These ones are in for a walloping.
Don't even.
Yes.
I do hope that we don't lose power.
Nice and
There have been
quiet.
power issues in the neighborhood. Waterlogged ocean biome. That sounds like fun. Okay, now it's a fight. This was probably a bad idea. Sagani, you go back there. Wolf, help out. And actually...
Following your lead.
Ow. Yep. Ow. Knocked us out. That hurt.
Big fella.
Yep. Very well then. No, just go right for him. Fucking... Ow.
Don't
You-
even slowing it.
Fucking... Last thing you can do is mark us all with some stuff. Shoot her. Shoot her!
How many?
Okay, here we go. Nope, now we're getting some other guys in here.
That's it!
Yes. Finish
Yeah,
them.
it's been so long, I think, since I've actually played Don't Starve. As well, like any kind of Don't Starve.
I'm on the trail.
I do like it. I just don't really... I don't know how many they've updated. There's boats in it, apparently. I don't think I've played it since there was boats added. Yeah. Changes the boats. I didn't even know that there were boats. We really need to rest. Got a little bit of
Yes.
leather. Why do I...
Yes, you big fella.
Yep. Yep. What the fuck, really? He's dead? Just gone? Okay, we're gonna have to go back then. Damn it. Okay, let's be a little more careful this time then. That's... Okay. Great tree trunk, everything was greater. Yeah, I don't know much about. So we're back here. So we're
Certainly.
just going to fight this little area, and then we're probably actually going to just
I'll take a look.
rest, to
Hey.
be honest.
Following your lead.
I didn't know that he would actually
Yes.
die.
here.
I shall make it so.
Leave it to me!
Yeah, and now everyone hit back there.
How mad?
And do a little bit of this.
Dead on!
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, just do this again and smack. It's casting a spell, but I got it off that time. Damn, okay. Yeah, she managed to get it off this time.
Yes,
Yeah, we are definitely going to rest after we kill this fighter up here.
certainly.
I think that was our mistake, was we didn't rest.
And what does the flame reveal?
Yeah, Khan is staying way back.
Hey,
Oh, okay, so our formation did do, because it was... Good to know. Yeah, because I don't think there's any actual way to get them back from death either. There's no, like, revivify, which is unfortunate. That'd be kind of neat if there was. Maybe at higher levels. I don't think there is, though.
Certainly.
Let's see what lies this way.
Womp. Good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. So, now we go over here and we rest. I think we should. Get ourselves refreshed. Actually, first we're going in here. Just to go this way, but we're not going down to the temple. We are not doing that, I don't think. Save that for another time. Continue saving. We just have to also remember to save.
Let's see what lies this way.
Yeah. Can we camp? Yeah, I'll keep everything as it is, I think. Don't know why it's ordered out like that. Just a nice little rest, refresh ourselves.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
You just begun to stretch and soothe the aches from your body when you feel Eloth over your shoulder. He looks away quickly when you notice him, kneading his hands into squirming fists. Yeah, you seem preoccupied.
Bad old watches, a cult on our trail. What's not to worry about? I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
Yeah, see, I guess I don't know what to make of this either.
I'm in good company. I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
Eloth.
Oh?
Little Eloth. Yeah, save over that now. Nope, wrong button, it's
Oh.
tab. Yep, skeletal fighter. Let's move up
Hi.
people a little bit.
Following your lead.
And I guess you can do your classic opener. Let them approach. Ababatinje. There's just random words being thrown in there.
Not even slowing it down.
Kill. kill. Yeah, I think, yeah, this room is where we...
Nice and quiet.
Well, technically,
Certainly.
we didn't meet our end in this room, but we got battered in this room. Maybe if we can just... Yeah. Try and get it one at a time. Because I guess the other skeletons don't hear the combat just to the side.
Not even slowing it down.
Guess they just have really awful perceptions. I don't know. Human skeleton. And a wizard. Yeah. I'm going to have you go there. You. Do your thing on him. Do that. Shoot. You can open up that. And you can open up with that.
Ready, Watcher.
Do your thing. Oh, they're doing the big boy spell. Yep, that shit hurts. That shit hurts a lot. Guess we might as well return the favor then. Huh? Might have been a slight waste, but it felt good to return the favor.
Certainly.
Because that spell
Let's see what
hurts
lies this way.
a lot. Fucking nasty, that. We got a ton of coin, too. But we're in a better position now. And now... Oh, yeah, no, I figured as much. You said you were tired, so I figured you're just,
Yes?
hanging back, lurking. Ruins, baby. Yeah, we're going to sneak
Yes.
ahead to... you know what I should do? That's what... Auto pause. Can I tell you to auto pause? Hit an object, yeah. That's why we walked into it last time. I forgot that wasn't on. Oh, failed to disarm the trap, huh? This is dangerous.
Now here's something.
That one we managed. No. Be very careful. Very careful. There we are.
Oh?
So that is the bad hallway. There's probably more down here. He had a gun. He got a pistol. Small firearms. Despite their size, they require 2 hands to reload properly. Not as powerful as arquebuses, reloaded much more quickly. Cool. Got a gun. I love it when there's fantasy world, but they also have firearms. I just think it adds a little spice. I love it.
Now here's something.
There we are. X. Okay, so X is cancel. Remember that. Nope. Really, you failed, huh?
Hey,
Gotta go around then.
Following your lead.
hey.
Yes?
Go around and regroup here. Yeah,
Following your
this.
What?
I
Ready,
know.
Watcher.
I know what this is.
Yes?
Let's save right here, because this could go badly.
Hey,
Yes?
Yes?
Helig of Thine. The Necromancer. A lone figure in tattered robes shuffles across the chamber, muttering under its breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels his head towards you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sores overgrown by a moss-like beard. "What's this? Who disturbs Heilig's work?" Its voice rattles and gurgles like that of a drowning man. What are you doing down here? "Research. A hodgepodge of animancy and necromancy. I have peace and quiet as well as an abundant supply of subjects. If there's nothing else, be on your way." What are those creatures? "Just a few personal projects. Sorry souls stuck in their mortal shells. Their flesh is as dead as mine, though their minds are not as well maintained. They flock to me like worms to drakes. They're not half as intelligent, but..." He watches as one stumbles into a desk. "They serve for amusement." You're Helig. Dalton sent me here to look for Rowena." He leans back and bursts into raucous laughter. His threadbare robes drift apart, revealing an amulet, and a ragged wound running from chest to throat. It spatters a black, viscous fluid on the floor with every cackle. "That old fool is still alive. I do hope he still doesn't bear a grudge for that incident. It was so very long ago." What happened to you?" "What, this?" He points a gnarled thumb at the wound. "A long story. I was one of the first animancers in the Deerwood. Practiced necromancy, too, which is what put Dalton and his Northwatch Rangers on my trail." He cackles, making a wet burbling sound. Dalton believes that Rowena's in the catacombs. He seems to restrain another bout of chuckling. "Oh, you could say that. If you were to retrieve my grimoire from Modred, I'll let you in on the secret." Huh. Who's Modred? What do you need to do? "When animancy started gaining popularity, I came to Defiance Bay in hopes of finding a place where my research would meet with more acceptance. Worked at the Brackenberry Sanitarium for a few months when I met Modred. Let's just say Modred and I didn't see eye to eye. Got so bad we threatened to kill each other on a daily basis. Obviously, that bastard made good on his threat." He runs a jagged fingernail along his oozing wound. Gross. "Sank a dagger into my chest while I was sleeping and dumped my body into the catacombs." "Use animancy to save yourself?" "Oh, no." He waves a half-rotted hand. "This is magic, and it took a great deal of rather timely preparation, I must say. Even so, it merely anchored my soul to this decaying husk. Nothing like the life that was stolen from me." He lets out a rattling sigh. "And yet you see what a little Engwithan magic can do. My mind is my own, my memory fresh, and my work can continue. And Modred keeps all that is precious to him in a trunk in his laboratory, just as he stole my grimoire. He offers you a key with a claw-like hand. On your way to Brackenberry Sanitarium, then. Bring me my grimoire, and my revenge. You can have your Rowena." He chokes on a burbling chuckle. "Okay. Well, I mean, we're going to do that, but also I'm probably still going to kill this guy eventually, because he's not a good dude, is he?" Dust and cobwebs have been swept aside for various alchemical implements, though coated with rust and grit. They look recently used. A grim assortment of rusty blades adorns this table. The scattered, feverish notes detail various animantic procedures and rites of necromancy. Tarnished locket. The silver locket is dented and tarnished. A faded portrait of a young nobleman still rests inside. His face has been worn away by time. Can I pick this yet, then? Damn. Oh, really? Really? Like, okay. Didn't think it would be that bad. I'll be real. We're gonna go to a tavern and rest then. Didn't think it would be that bad. I was like, hey, it's a little trap. What can it do? Turns out it's actually a very bad trap, and holy hell. We're gonna go back to the tavern then. We need to go up and do... Damn. Damn. Okay, map. Yeah, we're going back up to the surface. I don't know what the hell's happening. game is freaking out. There's a little baby ooze here. That's it. Lesser Black Ooze. We have fully 100%ed the entry for them.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is
Not very quiet. Love it. I like the voice lines. They're quite nice. They have character. I do think that that's fully done. There's the Temple of Wodica, but I'm not messing with that quite yet.
Sagani, does your fox bite?
Yes.
Can I pet him anyway?
It's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
I love that interaction. I really do. Brackenberry. Looks like Brackenberry is the next stop, isn't it? We could go to First Fires, I guess. Yeah, because the main quest we have to go to the Temple of Wodica, but I'm not going there through the catacombs. Brackenberry Sanitarium, there's an heirloom breastplate in First Fire. Actually, let's go to First Fire then. Ruins beneath Caed Nua. Travel to Raedric's Hold. We should do the Raedric's Hold as well at some point. Records Archive, is that... That's not this, right? No, it's Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Let's go to First Fire, then. Maybe we can do a little bit of Crucible-ness. Talk to the knights and stuff. First Fires, 15 minutes. Oops. I forgot. Oh, we're gonna have to go back, because I want to rest, because we are fucked up. Also, we can sell stuff. I don't...
Have you ever chased a skirt wizard? Or do you merely hide behind them?
Don't pawn your personal problems off on me.
They will use you, cast you off when it suits them. Never speak another word to you.
Maybe they just don't answer to fiery whore.
I do love the interactions. Yeah, I meant to go... We're going to go back to Copper Lane, we're going to sell, we're going to rest, and then we'll go to First Fire. Hell yeah. I'm having a grand old time. Even though it is hot as hell. Doing all I can to make sure my computer and everything, it doesn't overheat and have problems, because it tends to overheat when it starts getting hot. I don't know why. I guess maybe I have to mess with the fan speed, I think, maybe. It's about 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside.
Good day, stranger.
Which kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Kind of sucks. Yeah, we'll sell the Brigandine. Sorts by item type. We have a flail already, actually. Hatchet. We have a fine hatchet. Two-handed spear, Zara, stiletto. Don't need a... Well, no, we don't. We'll keep a sword, I guess. Item type. We'll sell... mail. We have fine scale now. We have fine mail. I like the looks of that leather. Sell that. Just because I like to keep a little... I love the frog helm. Sell some traps. Getting good money for this. Yep. Trade. We have a lot of cash. We could buy a weapon if we wanted to. Weapon or shield, however. And if we are going to buy something, we're buying the Fine stock. That's what that is. We're buying from her.
Good day to you.
She has those rings, didn't she? Seal of Faith. Telda's ring. But Seal of Faith as well. Yeah. Okay.
Yes?
There's the tavern, too. Right there. That's my chair going crazy. Hell yeah. The Goose and the Fox. Tavern. I love
Hail, traveler.
fantasy taverns. They're probably my favorite place. I love them. Now I'm gonna go for Perception Resolve again. And it's cliche, but a lot of stuff does happen in taverns. You know, adventures and quests and people meeting. Because they are the gathering places of the fantasy world. But in all my time, I've only done one you all start in a tavern start. I actually tend to prefer you're all in imminent danger. Fight
the
for your
hand?
life.
Turning purple. I'd have to cut it off.
I warned you not to pet him.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
I couldn't resist petting this little guy either, could you? Look at this fox. It's so cute. Oh yeah, I tend to prefer actually the you're all in danger. You have to fight with each other to survive. That tends to be one of my favorite starts. Because I don't know, it's exciting. It forms a bond. It lets people get a feel for their combat capabilities early on. I like that way of starting an adventure. What's pretty? The fox or the city? Both are pretty, actually, but look at the buildings in this place.
Yes?
But it's a very both. I don't know. I'm with Adair. I couldn't resist petting that fox. I mean, come on. If he's not supposed to be pet, why is he so soft?
Certainly.
Puppy. Also, hello, Mimic. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity, again. This time, we'll probably get a little more done. Stones of this ancient tower have been blackened by century-old fire. Surrounded by a patch of wildflowers, it looks like a memorial. Town Crier. Another ship lost, Valiant merchant vessel dashed against the merciless rocks. No survivors. Town Crier. Now, what's this building? The Dukel Palace.
Politics, infighting, greed, and a shrine to Margaret as well. Her clergy belongs there.
Okay. Just taking a look around the outside. Can I go in? Am I allowed to go in? They're just gonna let me walk in the palace. I mean, that is a very adventure type of thing to do, but some refugees demanding to see the Duke. Sell down for the back. Oh wait, so we're just gonna start smacking people. I just want to look inside the Dukel Palace. It is a very adventuring party thing to do, isn't it? Arrive in town, I'm here to see your leader. Unprompted.
How do you do?
The young woman wears a simple but well-tailored uniform. She watches the comings and goings around her with quiet attention. Any news to share, or are you just here to see the Dukel Palace? What is the Dukel Palace? Knock, knock, open up. FBI. Yeah, basically just Sparta kicked the door down and waltz in. It's the seat of government here in Defiance Bay. This is where Duke Adamith Hadred declared freedom from Maderian rule some 150 years ago. She lowers her voice and grins. It's also a hotbed of regional politics, Trust me, the gossip here beats what you'll find at any tavern or brothel in the city. Kana. Deerwood politics. They change it too quickly to be worth keeping up with. Better strike up conversation in the taverns and try to loiter inconspicuously in the palace corridors. Who are you? I'm a page here at the palace. Deliver messages, run errands for the Duke and his advisors. The pay's not great, but I can't think of a better introduction to politics. What goes on in here? Where to start? We've got meetings, public hearings, and ceremonies, and that's just the stuff that happens out in the open. This is where the Duke and his key advisors work, so there's always someone bartering for a favor. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to talk about that side of things. But if you want the official version... She clears her throat, gestures counterclockwise around the palace. We have a shrine devoted to Magrin, official records, and chambers for public hearings and council meetings. Here in spirit. Hello. I welcome everybody. We go in silent hours. No headphones. Symbol of Magrin's protection of Defiance Bay. She was represented the revolutionary spirit of the Deerwood ever since independence, and her involvement in creating the Godhammer bomb only affirmed her importance to us. That's also where the first of the sacred fires burn, but Firga, the tranquil ardent, has had trouble keeping them lit. About the records, mostly dual official stuff. Countless census counts, tax records, militia registers. Now I keep my distance. I got curious one day, got trapped into reshelving half the records. Worst day of my life. Hearing going on. This sure is. Duke Avar has been meeting with some of the city leaders for weeks now, trying to figure out how to address the legacy. The whole business is terribly secret, though. I tried to sit in the gallery during my lunch break one day and got turned away. But a lot of the talk concerns animancy, so there's good reason they're keeping the meetings behind closed doors. Yeah, we both know, and we know both of those. Current Duke. That'd be Avar Wolfgren. Don't let the title fool you, though. Our dukes have been elected since independence. Some find Duke Avar rather coarse. He's a frontier noble. Personally, I think a rough and tumble type is just what Defiance Bay needs. I like the sounds of him. Hello. Hello. That'd be stealing. Obviously. I go in here. Records keeper.
How do you do?
Oh, here we are. This is for Adair. Yeah, it's getting warm in here. I'm doing what I can, but slowly getting warmer. Son of a bitch. A taciturn man with graying hair pores over a tome he's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Yes, is there something I can pull for you? I know, right? They very, unique. The sound of them moving. The skittering across the floor. I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. Seems there are still a number of folk in Deerwood who bear ill will towards Red Sarens. Be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different. But I have no reason to suspect you would be any different from the others. Yeah, fine, okay. Just gotta get good. I don't know if I've actually heard what those sound like. I've not really played Minecraft in any recent update, so I don't actually know what the axolotls sound like. Or do, for that matter. Oh, wait, no, there's a shrine over there. I want to go see the shrine. Adorable little murder boys. I like it. Yeah, I don't think I've played Minecraft or... Well, I mean, I've played it recently, but really the updates, it's been a while since haven't played any recent updates. I don't know what update it would be, but there's at least the different color trees. That much. Most bright Magrin transforms with your flame. A stone figure of a warrior gazes towards her raised hand. It's empty, but her palm and fingers are blackened.
How do you do?
Firga. The woman's head is bowed as her lips move in prayer. Just as you approach, you catch her glimpsing at the statue near her. She notices you and forces a smile. Praise be to Magrin, and welcome to her temple. How may I be of service? Shiny crystal jingle blocks. Yeah, I'm so far in the loop. I've seen people play it, like, I've seen the Nether, which is cool, and everything, but yeah, the versions I've played have been modded, so they have to be far back. Yeah, I don't even think the versions I played had shulker boxes, to be honest. She's sus. Who is the lady or the statue? Or both. The statue's a god, so, or goddess. Yeah. She's the head priestess of Goddess of Flame, but let's see what her deal is. Yeah, what's wrong? Her shoulders slump. It's about the fires, isn't it? She puts a hand on your shoulder. They're just symbols. You can't put your faith in them. Statue's weird with the lady rash. The fires? Way too pretty to be a priestess. I don't know. There could be some pretty good-looking priests and priestesses. She sighs. The sacred pyres all around town. You must have seen the statues of the goddess around the city holding up empty braziers. Actually, yes, I did notice that. I've kept them burning steadily for 15 years, but I haven't been able to conjure them for months now, and people need to see them more than ever these days. What does that mean? My devotions and prayers that keep them lit, but lately, when I try to pray, all I can think about are the Hollowborn all over the city. The grieving families, the refugees. She shakes her head. How could Magrin allow us to suffer like this? What strength do we gain from a soulless child? Durrance grunts with disdain. What tests do we gain from adversity? From trial and test? The fires don't wither because she lacks in faith. They wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to a whore. Because he calls the goddess a whore. A whore wants neither praise nor devotion. He wants to be compensated for her services, and Magrin is paid and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This mewling imbecile is unworthy of Magrin's womanly heart. She's shaking your faith. Yeah, Durrance has a complicated relationship with Magrin. He calls her the fiery whore. She nods, running her hands down through her hair. But I believe Magrin may be speaking to me again. She frowns and casts a quick glance in your direction. He knows a hole when he sees it. I think he's got like a very close personal relationship to her, so I guess if anyone were to know. Lately I've been seeing visions. A place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of color. Strange falls that seem to rise to the heavens, even while they splash into the earth. She raises her hands, framing an image of her vision. And behind the falls is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. I know there's something there, but where it is or how I'd get there. I've been meaning to ask around at the expedition hall to see if anyone recognized the description. To be honest, though, I don't know what I'd do even if I found the place. Worthless, like so many of Magrin's flock, afraid of her god's tests. If Magrin speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocrite's life, and this vision is surely a death trap for the weak. Okay. What's the significance of the sacred pyres around the city? They symbolize Magrin's power and guidance, and right now the people of Defiance Bay need to be assured of her presence. She crosses her arms, staring at the statue. Our neighbors in the Valiant Republic see us as superstitious, but we're just sensitive to the signs and warnings of the gods. Tell me about the temple, I guess. Magrin is the most revered goddess amongst us dear Woodians, so it's no surprise that her temple is part of the Dukel Palace. Her fires symbolize trials, revolutions, and the blazing of new paths, all of which are important to us. She gestures to the statue. This is the first of the sacred pyres. When it is lit, so are the rest around the city. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So she is the head priestess and cannot conjure divine power. Interesting. We probably, actually, this stream, we'll probably spend some time talking to our companions, because you actually need to talk to them to really, to complete some of their personal stuff. You need to, like, get to know them. Some of them have something interesting to say now and again. I like Durance. I think he's interesting. And Aloth and Adair, just because I love them.
Who's a good boy? Who needs his belly scratched?
I don't know if he was talking to the wolf or our hound, but either way, I'm here for it. I love it. Adair is a sucker for a cute animal, though. Which, you know what? Fair. Fair, fair. Yes, the little black hound we have. Right there. The small dog has a glossy black coat and affable disposition. She trots along with at your heels, gazing up devotedly whenever you come to a stop. And actually, since he said good boy, I wonder if he was talking to the wolf, the fox again. He's gonna get bit. He's going to get bit again. He does not learn. Valiant diplomat? Okay. There's an embassy over here. Unfortunately, we can't pet him, but if we could, I would. We can pet him in spirit, in our minds. Look at this guy's hat. Oh, good. I love it. I know it's like Aloth's hat, but it's green. Looks like a fucking leprechaun. The red hair and everything.
Oh?
I love outrageous hats. I really do. If it's the wine-brimmed and the fucking...
Yes?
feather. Unfortunately, I don't think we can steal it, but we do have one of our own. Maybe we can find one in a different color. So we have Heritage Hill, which they're not going to let us through. Valiant. Let's go check out this little... No, let's check out the Crucible Knights first.
Well, this would be our Church of Woodica. Dear Woodens. Probably the first thing we burned during the Revolution.
Actually, no, let's just go in. Oh. Oh, I see. We have to go through the catacombs. Okay. Praise to the exiled...
Praise to the exiled queen.
Never mind.
May her crown be restored and her justice prevail. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
A ghost hovers in the middle of the ruin, reciting blessings and prayers. Even as the spirit's form shifts and swirls, it retains the face of an elderly man and robes that mark wealth and status. It turns to you. Also, I didn't think it was going to voice itself, and that caught me off guard. It was also loud. Who are you?
Lord Ardwellen Rugform III.
It's a hell of a name.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia. And unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
I love the voice acting in this game, for sure, especially when it has effects like that. It's truly a pity to see what the locals have done to Woodica's house of worship. I was told I'd find the Temple of Woodica here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
Oathbinder. That's a cool title. What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
He's gesturing to an impassable pile of rubble. Like the rest of the ruin, it seems to have remained untouched for over a century.
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane. I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate.
Very helpful ghost, isn't he? What are you doing here?
Worshipping Woodaka, the exiled queen and oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
I'd like to know more about Wardica.
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Woodaka watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Woodaka is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
Yeah, the screen effect is a little trippy. I really like it, though, because also this is apparently what our character sees the world as. It's hyper-focused on the ghost, and everything else is wum, 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 wum. Because we go into a different world, almost. Or at least we're peering to a slightly different plane. You do know you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
Actually, you know what? Forget it. I'm not going to piss him off.
I really must return to Adia.
Let's not... You shouldn't tell a ghost that they're a ghost, because that's a good way to get them to, attack you. Weeds grow thick and full, untroubled by the passage of kith.
Slow and silent.
Yeah, don't tell a ghost they're a ghost, because they will get angry. Or they'll get confused and then get angry. Okay, so we have a couple of quests to do in the Crucible Hall, or whatever. Rogue Knight, we need to find an heirloom breastplate. Which we can at least investigate here. Master Below, Time and Tide... No, okay, so it's really just that. Maybe we'll pick up a new one, though. I keep hitting the... I didn't even know this game had console commands. Apparently it does. I keep trying to hit tab. But hit tilde instead. Okay, let's real quick check that. Bring up that back. Fortunately, it mutes whenever I tab out. I don't think I can change that. Game... No, I don't think I can...
You must
You must gather your party before you venture forth. That's what it's trying to tell us, I think. Justicar Aldmar.
Certainly.
Gods keep you.
Aldmar gives you an appraising eye. Judging by the scars on his face, he's lucky to be able to do that much. Every day we get more from the hinterlands pouring into Defiance Bay. Keeps us busy on the watch, it does. You look like you've recently arrived yourself. Who are you? A soldier of the Crucible Knights. I'm proud of it. I help keep everything running at the keep, so that Commander Cleaver can focus on more important matters. Looking for something. Goes on in Crucible Keep. This is the headquarters of the Crucible Knights, so it's where we store arms and armor, as well as where many of our soldiers bunk. Commander Cleaver's in the back, making plans as usual. Scratches a scarred cheek. You'll find the forge at the west end of the building, along with our master smith, Dunstan. There's also a shrine to the Golem, if you're the praying type. What's that? Tell me the Crucible Knights. We're the defenders of Defiance Bay. We're not exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cleaver I said that. We were the first organized militia to oppose Adirian rule, and today, we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years of combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by that critter out in Dunwood Row. What's this about Dunwood Row? Just a requirement of the Crucible Knights, so the higher up know there's nothing messy built into your soul's past. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. I just wish they were more careful in hiring their ciphers. What's wrong with their ciphers? He shifts his weight and glances at the empty halls. They're mostly Orlans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you can't trust them. Okay, it's a little racist, but hostility is in their nature, and they've learned to hide it over the years. All I'm saying is they should at least be supervised by other folk. That's reasonable enough, isn't it? Okay. So, yeah, let's be benevolent. If people treat them better, you wouldn't have to worry about them being so hostile. I don't know, we're benevolent. Sounds like something we would say. Okay. Racist asshole. That's stealing. Oh, we got XP. The keep.
Light, flame, and sound.
Oh.
We'll keep to ourselves.
Tongs, hardies, hammers, fullers, and punch tools hang from the wall. They feel heavy and sturdy, but their flame-darkened surfaces testify to frequent use. Tongues of flame lick at the forge, hissing with smoke as hot as a dragon's breath. Talk to Dunstan.
If this is about the breastplates, I already told Cleaver they won't be repaired till next week.
I got it right, it was Cleaver. The dwarf bustles between a sweltering forge fire and a work table. He wipes one muscle-knotted arm across his brow. What do you do here?
I'm a forge master. I'm a master smith for the Crucible Knights. But the way I see it, I'm also keeping up with our old traditions. The first members of our order were smiths. Nowadays, most everyone's a professional soldier. I suppose it's to be expected, but I think it's important we keep up with our roots, too.
And that's pretty cool. I like smiths. They're cool. Entire art of blacksmithy. Smithery. Tell me about the
We were
knights.
all smiths back in Hodred's day, though I'm about the only one here who still gets his hands dirty. We're a fearsome fighting force, though these days I think Cleaver takes more pride in our parade formations.
He thinks himself a progressive man, but he's just obsessed with soul lineages and connection to the Deerwood's heroes of old. Picks up his hammer again. Other than Dunwood Rowe, who really knows about any of that, though. Okay.
Oh?
Nothing to have it tell us. Penhelm. The blades are razor sharp. Penhelm.
Well met, friend.
The young novitiate's armor is recently shined, and his hair is clean and neatly combed. It's hard to believe he's ever seen battle, or that the scarred antique breastplate he wears could possibly be his. Are you looking for something? His name... Oh. Let's not lead with that. How's someone become a knight? We just don't take anyone. Our members share soul legacies with the very men and women who defend this land a century and a half ago. He shifts his weight and coughs. Anyhow, Commander Cleaver is responsible for initiations, but he rarely accepts foreigners. To be with the Knights of the Crucible. The primary defenders of Defiance Bay. The Order's founders were the first to rally for dear wooden independence. Of course, that's ancient history now. Now the most prestigious company of soldiers in the Deerwood. It's a glorious line of work. If you can forget about the barracks, that is. Yeah, now let's ask about Osric. If you got any self-respect, you won't associate with him, or with any of his new friends at the Expedition Hall for that matter. Scamps and delinquents, the lot of them. What's the story between you two? Osric has always held some controversial opinions, but they went overlooked for the longest time because his family has such an extensive history of service in the Crucible Knights. He finally went too far. He had the gall to suggest that we'd strayed too far from our roots, that some of our officers were beginning to resemble a Deering nobility. He wrapped a spot on his bracelet with a silk handkerchief, proving his point, essentially. He would have us all wear rough spun and fight with forge hammers. I merely reported his statements. The Knights obsessed. I guess. People change, organizations change. The Crucible Knights began as a militia of blacksmiths, but Dunstan's one of the only officers who can wield a hammer these days. Professional soldiers. Isn't that who you want defending a city? Besides, a novitiate has no business maligning his superiors. Yeah, is that his breastplate you're wearing? It was. Became property of the Crucible Knights when he was discharged. Now it's mine. It's not for sale, if that's what you're wondering. Not every day you find armor that was used in the rebellion. Okay, sure. He says your affidavit is a forgery. Just what do you know about that? It's perfectly convenient from the cast aspersions, well, his pedigree in the Knights. It's a lie, of course. Sure.
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't like him. Let's burn him. Find his affidavit at Crucible Keep. Ooh, we can snoop. Okay. Perfect. Thick grime cakes the bottom of the tub. The towel hanging from the side gives off an awful stench. Gross.
Hmm?
Okay, let's have a little sneak around
I
then.
can get it to
It's
spill
done.
its secrets.
Mine.
It's done.
Its secrets.
You know what? I'm taking all the money as well,
I
just
shall make it
because
so. It's done.
shouldn't have, floppy hat. Floppy hat. I'm stealing all the hats.
I can get it to spill its
It's done.
secrets.
Money, money, money. Don't worry. Nothing happened. Nothing happened in there.
Yes?
Yeah, that guy, yeah, I don't like him at all, so I'm totally down to burn him to the ground and steal his entire, everything. Penhelm's affidavit. Curran, a cipher duly appointed employed by Dunner Rowe, does hereby certify that Novitiate A.M. Penhelm been found to have a soul free of any subversive influences or tainted essence. The scroll is stamped with the seal of Dunwood Rowe and signed by both Penhelm and Curran. Curran. There's a record of active patrols and reported crimes in Andrew's gift. The latter far outnumber the former. Fuck off. Leave. I want to steal.
Yes? Shh, I shall make it so. It's done.
Crime time. I'm just so eloquent. Yeah, I just rambled off halfway through to... nothing in there. Now if there's a hat in there... Book. Oh. Edict of Arrest. Post for the arrest of Aeron, whose recent actions have led to the death of a Knight of the Crucible. Request reporting any information to Justicar Aldmer, signed Commander Cleaver. Who steals books, you
Yes.
ask? Me. Some adventurer goes into your hall and steals every one of your books. Just their books. This painting shows a row of warriors standing atop the walls of Defiance Bay while a Deary ship sail away. I'm gonna keep saving on crime time for now. How much coin do we have? Oh, we're 6661. Just steal things to confuse people. Love it. Hey, look at all these basic fighters that we could kill with one hit. Isn't it so nice being an adventuring party? We are basically gods. Even though we're actually only like level 5, so we're not actually that good. Willa. Justicar's gaze flickers over. Also, is the music volume good, out of curiosity? I want to make sure it's not too loud. It feels a little loud in my ears, but that just might be me. Justicar's gaze flicks over to you briefly before returning to the Novitiates gathered in the training area. Sounds good? Okay, cool. Cool. Just wanted to, make sure. If this is about patrols, my novitiates are already stretched to the limit. Between the refugee influx and the mess at Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any units to spare. After a pause, she looks over at you again. I'm sorry, was there something else you need? What's wrong at Heritage Hill? She lowers her voice. What isn't wrong is a real question. A whole district of walking, flesh-eating corpses. Huh. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there, and yet this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumors about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. I'd just as soon have been in the district, but if those monsters should find a way out... I could look into it. She steps back and regards you. After what I've just told you, want to go in Heritage Hill? Go to Heritage Hill? I've lost trained soldiers there. Why should I let anyone in? Well, we could make them angry. Now let's stick with benevolent. We are benevolent, good person. It just seems like you could use the help. If you're so eager to rush to your death, I won't stop you. He quietly looks on at the novitiates. If you're somehow able to put a stop to this, you've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gates. Tell me about Heritage Hill. It used to be one of the most prestigious districts in Defiance Bay, but a few months ago, the residents all went mad, started eating each other, and anything else that had the bad luck to wander into the district. I've never seen anything like it. That doesn't sound good. Now, every novitiate that stands guard there, everyone that comes back anyway, talks to the stench of the grave and the groans of unspeakable horrors. She holds up one plate-clad flint finger. The why and the how are questions for the Necromancers. I've sealed the district in hopes of containing whatever happened there. It seems to be working, for now. If there's nothing else, I must attend to my duties. What are your duties here? I'm in charge of the keep's novitiates, responsible for their training and patrol assignments. They're good soldiers, and they've been quick to adapt to new challenges. Speaking of stealing random stuff, I remember that actually happened in the D&D campaign that I run. For whatever reason, the rogue got in his head that he would steal every piece of silverware, and then the candlesticks and nothing else. Left everything else behind except he walked out of there with a burlap sack of silverware and like 3 big-ass candlesticks under one arm, and that was it. That was pretty good. Oh yeah, that character's played by my brother, and he has a great time being a rogue. That's the elven rogue that was 100% on board to do drugs right about off the bat. The last session, trapped in the hall. The Shrine of Abaddon. This is the symbol of Abaddon. A colossal smithing hammer imposed over a circular gear. It's smooth and bright with buffing oils. That's a pretty cool symbol. Yeah, he has a great time. To be fair, I bring it right back to him, except that my character in his campaign has such high charisma that I can convince anybody to do anything I want, or can lie my way out of all the problems I need. So I'm a menace when it comes to making friends and getting information. My charisma's through the roof. The Crowman. He would love the Crowman. One of our players who might or may not be joining is actually a Were-Raven, and they get on very well. Don't bring up the drugs. Oh, here's the commander.
We just don't have the manpower.
This map shows the environs surrounding Defiance Bay. Flags mark strategic access points in the city. Ooh, oh, we can't even pick that. Damn. Books. I want a map of this world. I really do. I should look it up. Today a man spoke great wisdom to me and said, do drugs. But yeah, I don't know if the player will be joining, because we are undergoing some changes in terms of the players. Potentially. But he was a Were-Raven gunslinger.
Refugees from every corner of the Deerwood. The dozens getting them all riled up about Necromancy. At this rate, we'll need twice the soldiers to patrol Defiance Bay. Yes? Can I help you with something?
Commander Cleaver stands from a massive table studying a map. Expression is set in a grim frown, and that last bit opens his mouth to say something to one of the men, but he follows his soldier's gaze over his shoulder to you. Ooh, Changeling is pretty solid. Boom boom guns. Yeah, he had a pistol and he recently made a sniper rifle, essentially. A marksman rifle. Yes, they do have the guns. I think he was in the process of working on a quote-unquote scattergun, aka shotgun. Which are pretty scary, actually, in the rules that I use for gunslinging. Very nasty shotguns. He might show up again. If not, I'm still going to keep gunslinging as NPCs and stuff. That's pretty fun. And actually, for the next campaign, the one that's going to start after the current one ends, I can still use guns. Because one of the players is a Firbolg artificer who uses guns. He's an artillerist. I don't know how we arrived at that, but the image of Cowman with a shotgun just apparently was too good to get out of their heads. And I'm totally here for it. Changeling Rogue. Oblivious Kleptomaniac. Ooh. Sleight of hand and stealth. That's fun. Okay, back to Cleaver. Why don't you have enough soldiers?
Fleetbreaker Castle. The High Justice has summoned almost half of my novitiates and more of my justiciars to a keep on the other side of New Haelmar. It's not for me to question the High Justice's orders, but it's left us short-handed. And mark me, we're just a couple sparks away from anarchy.
Is there any way I can help? See, I don't know who I want to... I don't like the Dozen, because they're just a hopped-up militia group that decided refugees are bad. Or something stupid. They're very militant militia type. I don't like the Crucible Knights that much more. But I also feel like... I don't know. I kind of lean towards the Knights. If I could say neither and burn them both, but to do all the quests we can, I'm probably going to help them. Always refreshing to meet someone who'd rather fix a problem than complain about it. Forge Master Dunstan is working with an Animancy scholar to build what we're calling Forge Knights. Warriors that can patrol our streets without suffering fatigue, disobedience, or fear. Some agitator throws a rock at them, we wouldn't have to worry about things getting out of hand. He's constructed the armor, but we need the scholar's research. Unfortunately, she hasn't been around the last few times my novitiates have checked. They're making automatons. Viana lives with the rest of the Scriveners out in Copper Lane, but I haven't the soldiers to spare at the moment. Go to the Scrivener's dormitory and see if you can find her. When you get the research, just bring it to Dunstan. That's his area of expertise anyway. Once you've brought him the research, he can sell you any arms or armor if you have need. Ooh. He forges and repairs all of our equipment. You will find a more capable smith in Defiance Bay. The Crow's goal is get a gun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I guess it really depends on the setting, because not all, fantasy settings have firearms. So it is really up to the DM if firearms are a thing. I'm glad I can help. You're in charge of the Crucible Knights. Here in Defiance Bay, anyhow. The High Justice is the leader of our order, but he's currently stationed at Fleetbreaker Castle. My job is to oversee our force in Defiance Bay, to keep order for the Duke. Alright, yeah, if you're not planning for guns, then nah. Maybe... yeah. It's completely up to you. Now then again, if you ever want to, some foreign gnomish inventor who's cracked the chemical composition of black powder or something. But that's entirely up to the DM. Tell me about the Knights. We're the only professional army in Defiance Bay, or in the Deerwood for that matter. We've defended the city in Hodred's Day. We've improved our training since then, but Dunred Rowe can certify that many of our officers come from good Deerwooden fighting stock. Now, we're responsible for patrolling the city and keeping the peace. With so many refugees pouring in from the countryside, that's become more important than ever. Unfortunately, that's earned us enemies, particularly among the Dozens and some of the more enterprising families in Defiance Bay. What do the Dozens have against you? They're demagogues and troublemakers. They forget that Defiance Bay is one of the largest cities in the world, and not some frontier outpost. Most of them are mercenaries on a good day and street thugs the rest of the time. Needless to say, they've no patience for law and order. Tell me about these enterprising families. House Domino, mostly. They're one of the city's oldest noble families and its largest criminal organization. Their patriarch, Gedmar, has been trying to take advantage of the turmoil to expand his operations. We've kept on top of him, and he hasn't been too happy about that. Okay.
Oh?
So, we have a very simple little fetchy quest to help the Crucible Knights make automatons, aka robots. Which I mean is pretty cool. I am a fan of magical constructs, to be honest. Yeah, I think if I had to pick a faction between the two, I would go for the Crucible Knights. Because it seems like their leadership is a little more steady.
Hey, you think we could get another dog? Keep this one company? Just a thought.
They're really pushing for the dogs. I love it. I love the character interactions in this game. Because whenever you enter an area, there's a chance for it to...
All these circling feet heading nowhere.
And something that they just talk as well. What is this? Valiant Embassy. Can I go in? Let's say hello. That's not stealing, technically. Galvin Regs. Vincent Agosti. Who's this?
How do you do?
What can this humble servant of the Republics do for you? Tell me about the Valiant Republics. They are rich in all ways, in wealth, in style, and culture. If you were to go to the Republics, you would not want to leave. Why would you? The people are beautiful and charming. I'm here because the Songretta Ducala wishes it. But when my appointment is done, I'll be on the first ship out, and I'll sing from here to Salona. There's nothing else. Let's return to my duties. What do you do here? As a Valiant ambassador, my job is to ensure trade with the Deerwood remains strong and profitable. Okay. These postings show current prices for a range of commodities, and they track the running exchange rate for the Valian Lusk. This one's not stealing either. Book. Selected correspondence of Giftbringer Eden. We're really gonna have to sit down and do a whole ass stream of reading these books, aren't we? Don't mind me,
It's
just... Now, I do hope that nothing comes of stealing. I really do hope that it doesn't actually bite us in the ass. Spread across the table are the blueprints of an in-progress trade deal between a merchant company from the Republics and a Deerwooden Weirwool collective. The flag depicts the symbol of the Valiant Republics, a ship sailing beneath 5 radiant stars. So wow, we can't pick that. Alright. It was good to have you, Mimic. Very, very entertaining. Have a good stream yourself. Thank you very much. Have a grand old time. I could have swore there's more to that of the embassy than there was. Maybe that's later. Let's go back to Copper Lane quickly. Oh, Adair wants to chat. Let's do that as well then. Yeah, we're gonna have a whole reading one. Maybe someone will go on break here soon. Maybe after break we'll talk to some companions.
Strange place for a shrine to Abidan, Crucible Keep. Maybe it made more sense at some point before it gathered all that dust. The only thing the Knights of the Crucible worship these days is the nobility, as far as I understand it.
I knew some soldiers got recruited by the Knights after the war was over. They told me some about it. They get these young kids in there and they tell them about blacksmithing, about the revolution, and about tradition. Talk about the golem, like he created the Crucible Knights in his forge to go win Deerwood's independence. Then they join, and it turns out all any of those knights ever talk about is when are we going to get recognized as a real knighthood? When are we getting our titles and our land? Their High Justice wants to be an earl. Said it's Abaddon's will. He's got a castle and an army. You wonder how long he'll wait before he starts a war over it. Saying Abaddon told him to. Yeah, it seems like some members do still take it seriously. You see it with the older knights, some of them. They were taught differently. I feel for them, seeing all that slowly wearing away around them. Nothing to be done because the wrong people are in charge. Shame they don't have better people leading them. Yeah. Okay, Copper Lane. Bow, bow, bow. Get fucking warm in here.
Certainly.
I think it was in the Scrivener's area, which actually was here, right? I think. Do we have to talk to the high guy again? Oh, man. Find Viana. Hello, Viana. Viana? Anybody? Hello? At the top.
Good day to you.
Corn sways slightly from side to side. Your skin's still green, but you lost your ducks. I'm gonna feed Viana. I like Viana. She's always talking about metal men, which is strange, so I'm pretty sure she doesn't eat snowcap. I don't talk about metal men either, and I do eat snowcap. Huh. Anyway, she's not here right now. Flew away to Andra's gift to meet her friend, Bessia. No, Clessia. Yes, Clessia. Clessia is the friend she's gone to meet, in Andra's gift. In a house, not a boat. North house, empty house. Andra's gift has a lot of boats. We should go rowing sometime. Okay. Let's just leave him to his everything. Good old high guy. So that we have to go to Andra's gift. But I mean we could. We could just go first fire Andra's instead of going to Brackenbury. Because a lot of things lead to Brackenbury, don't they? Andra's gift. That's a sanitarium. Penham's affidavit to Curran. That is in Brackenbury as well. Yeah, I think we're going to go around to First Fires to Andra's gift and then around to Brackenbury. And actually, we're going to have to do the temple thing before we touch the sanitarium, I think. And of course, after we do all this, we still have to do Rager's Hold, but maybe after we finish business in the city, wrap up all the quests in the city, get a couple levels under our belt. I think this one, yeah, at least the Andra's gift, right? Yes. Now, I could have sworn that there was a new friend around here, but maybe that's later. Andra's gift. Ba-rum, ba-rum, ba-rum. But like that. Yeah, they're red. Loss of endurance. We're still pretty solid, though. We've just rested. Andra's gift. Look at that. Look at all Audra growing out of the water. Things abandoned house. Salty mast. Okay. I am going to take a quick break. It's about that time. I'm going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. And when we get back, we're going to continue exploring the city. I don't think we're going to fully finish the city this stream, but we're going to make some solid progress, I think. Switch over to this. But yeah, I would suggest everyone get a drink, walk around, stretch a bit. Yeah, just take a second. And I will be right back. Hello, hello, hello. Hello and welcome back. Hello, hello. Hope y'all are having a good time. Yeah, I switched to the screen specifically to not get robot-y. Maybe next time I'll do it just for you. Robot Vac. Vac. Voc. Ugh. Getting a little weird. Getting a little warm, so getting a little weird. It is quite warm. I don't know how hot it is over in good old Netherlands. The Netherlands, but it's pretty warm over here. Abnormally warm. I don't like it. Look at the puppy. Look at that puppy. Itumak.
Hmm?
You know what? Let's have a
How
little
may I help?
chat with some NPCs to start off. Let's talk with Alof. How may I be of service? Tell me about it, dear. Listening to surprise. You got in your homeland already? No mind. Matters you have certainly kept you occupied. I've been gone for more than a year now, but I suspect I'll always think of the forests and fields of Adir as home. We've thousands of years of history and tradition behind us, and there's a sense of dignity and responsibility that comes with that. Of course, there's baggage as well. Our imperial past is still fresh in the minds of many, as you may have noticed here. It's been difficult to adjust. People here are informal, hot-blooded. His mouth twists into a wry smirk, more attentive to insult than to duty. But as long as one avoids provocation, it's easy enough to get along. I've gotten accustomed to keeping my thoughts to myself, anyway. How long were you in Gilded Vale? He shrugs, fidgeting with the hem of his sleeve. Not much longer than you. As you saw, it was hardly the haven that had been advertised. Any thoughts on what I should do next? Merwald urged you to seek out these leaden key agents in Defiance Bay, yes? If his condition is any warning, you should find them with all haste.
Hey.
Okay. Adair. Defiance Bay is, well, it's not exactly what I was hoping. Say what you want about Gilded Vale. At least they could all agree they wanted to hang me. I want to ask something about you. What'd you do before this?
Other than the war, I never strayed too far from where you found me. Farming, mostly. I was never much for cities. Never learned a trade. In my younger days, I thought I was going to go preach the word of Aethys. Just in our temple there. My parents encouraged it. I made so much trouble for them growing up. They used to say it'd be best if I got in good with the God of Redemption. Of course, us blowing him up probably didn't help my chances there. But if anybody'd forgive you for blowing him up, it'd be Aethys.
Did the people of Gilded Vale really try to kill you?
They did. It was strange timing, because we just won the war. They celebrated when I came home. There was music and dancing. Trumbull used half his grain making this big honey cake. I still dream about that cake. Like having the best lover of your life, but only for one night. And they were all sorry to hear about my brother. It took a while for word of the purges to reach us. Aethasians being murdered in the streets. Cold Morn and the like. No way would they let something like that happen in Gilded Vale. That's what they all said. But the weeks went by and the purges spread. Pretty soon they weren't so sure my brother fought for Deerwood. And they weren't so sure I did. Caught me by surprise after all the celebrating. Should have seen it coming after the tailor said he was gonna fit me for some new clothes, but then all he wanted was my neck measurement.
Yes?
Nah, not that last part. But you had to think about it. Says a lot about the place I've been calling home all these years.
Any family besides the brother. Just my parents now. They took a ship back to Adir when the purge started. Wanted me to go with them, but I didn't see things like they did. Been a long time since I've seen them. We should visit. For some reason I haven't felt much like leaving home. Good thing they chased me out, or I might have never left. And I'm not going to ask why he stayed there, because I mean, he probably had nothing else to do. He does have kind of a Thor vibe, it is true. I like Adair. I like his face. And his voice, he's cool. I think Adair and Aloth are my favorite. Tell me about your brother.
Woden was, about everything you'd want your firstborn son to be. Dutiful, honest, put thought into everything he did. A real pain in my ass. Made me look bad about every way he could. It wasn't something he tried to do, but of course that just makes it worse. Not that he didn't get into trouble himself. He was just better about feeling guilty after. But we used to have this farmer near us, Hereward. Couldn't stop talking about how well he cared for his chickens. How their feathers were the whitest in town. Convinced the butcher to pay him double what the other farmers got. Me and Woden got tired of hearing it. I was maybe 11, 12 at the time. We borrowed about 6 different dyes from the dyer one night. Dyed Hereward's chickens every color but white.
Just rural things.
Next morning, the butcher comes knocking, asking for 6 of his whitest chickens. We were feeling great, up until Hereward saw what we'd done. He just got on his knees and cried right there. All those colorful chickens around him, not knowing what to make of it. I thought it served him right, but I could tell Woden had other thoughts. Sure enough, the next day, every one of those chickens had been scrubbed down. They weren't white, mind you, but Woden sure tried. Never said a word to me about it, but I knew. That was Woden.
Yeah, you know, when grow up rural, at least in rural America, you just kind of get bored and do stuff like that.
My parents, they always let us be who we were. Never told me to be more like him or anything like that. Which was good, because I was never gonna.
You know, just go cause trouble for the sake of being bored and not having anywhere to go.
What's on your mind?
What about Athos?
Makes 2 of us.
Actually,
what's on your mind?
We'll get back to this. Let's continue for a bit, then we'll go back to. No, chickens are my favorite farm animals, I think. We used to have a few chickens, actually. We used to have, Rhode Island Reds, they are called. They're very good, egg-laying chickens. They're very cute. Oh, Coco. Oh. An unfortunate mishap. A young lad has lost several fingers whilst toying with a sharpened blade. Let this be a cautionary tale to those with little ones at home. Perhaps a wooden sword is a wiser gift. Ugh. Oops. The grimy windows have been papered over from the inside. Oops. Well, I mean, he's not gonna mess with knives anymore. So... yeah. Oof. Yeah, I mean, but like, how do you lose fingers, though? Like, yeah, you have to be really trying. There's just a bunch of addicts in here. Okay, we're leaving. Like, you have to really try to lose fingers. Nicks and cuts here and there, yeah. I'd be more afraid he'd lose an eye. Ooh, foggy. Now, who's Kolfrk? Oh, God. Then, yeah, the fingered knife. I don't even remember what that's called. Like something out of, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 had that, didn't it? The knob on the underside suggests that the table was fashioned from a derelict door. The slightest pressure caused it to wobble atop the barrels. Because I remember they had that. That's the only thing I remember about that game. Red Dead Redemption 2. Is that it had the knife game. Kolfek. A youngish elven man squints at you in surprise. You can't just barge into somebody's home like this. Who do you think you are? Who are you? The elf who lives here. Now get out. Oh, you very fair. Very fair. That's a realistic NPC right there. We walked into his house. It's like, hey, how are you? Do you know what's going on in the city? It's like, no, get the fuck out of my house. With its crooked and missing shingles, the roof resembles a prize fighter's gap-toothed smile. Hey look, one of the statues. It's supposed to have fire. You know, I love it. That's usually they are just like, hello, how can I help you? That man. She has a name, so I'm sure he's going to be important later, though. Ooh, hey. What's
I'll
in
see
here?
what I can find.
Money. Hell yeah. Oh! Okay. As you enter the room, you see several figures huddled together. They stand at attention, armed, but not in matched gear like the Crucible Knights. At the center of the group, one woman looms over another, holding a flail. She snarls at the cowering figure. You've got pages of research here. You expect me to read this with just your scratch work? It's nothing, I promise. Just my notes. You hear a painful smack as the woman backhands her captive. We know you are meeting with the Crucible Knights. You think they're the only one with power in the city? They call us the Dozens for a reason. Now I won't ask you again. A nudge from one of her men. The woman turns and sees you watching. Her eyes narrow. You shouldn't be here. What's going on here? Okay. Titans are gripping a flail. Nothing you need to know about. Cool. Cool. Okay, so Kana starts shooting. Alright. Yeah, work time soon, huh? Godwinner. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta go, innit? Good to have you around, though. Good to have a, company. Between you and Mimic. Entertaining. Very fun. I like this track. But yeah, so if you need to go head off then there's a very, very great time having you here, and have a good night. Tomorrow will be the double There Are Billions and Oni stream if you're interested. At least for the second half. It would start around 8:30 your time, I think, 2:30 mine. Till Morgan. I mean, I still understood what you were saying, so it all works out. Yeah, so at the very least, tune in around 8:30 at night for you. You'll catch the Oni part, which, you know, the more fun one, isn't it? But yeah, have a very good night. It was great to have you around. Okay, what are we doing here? Bouncy, bouncy. Shoot the mercenary in the back. Oh yeah, that's totally fine. I understand. Gotta stream yourself sometimes, ain't it? But I will be over on mine whenever you finish up. Oh god, you just got annihilated. Got knocked on their ass. I'm glad you enjoy them so much. But yeah, you don't gotta worry, you know. Understand. But
Beyond sea.
bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Have a good night. Good something, I don't know. We know English. Oh, damn, what the hell is that spell?
Let's burn this.
Oh, we need to get people orders.
Oh?
Don't we? She's just sitting there. She's not even helping us. Thanks. Just... You know, we're just saving you, that's all. Oh, that thing made a horrible noise as it died. Fianna's face is covered in bruises, and her eyes are wide with shock and relief. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Rapid hitching breaths punctuate her words. I was sure they were going to kill me. She wipes a tear from her cheek, wincing as her knuckles graze a bruise. What happened here? I thought I was coming here to meet my friend from the Republics. Looks like I walked into a trap. She shakes her head. The dozens must have been watching me for a while. I've been working on a special project for the Crucible Knights. They weren't exactly set about contacting me. About this project. Deals with a rather rare branch of animancy. No offense, but I probably shouldn't get too specific without Commander Cleaver's permission. He commissioned it after all. She laughs nervously, and you can see the trouble a little indiscretion has got me into. Just tell me about yourself, I guess. I studied animancy in Ozia, back in the Valiant Republics. Came to Defiance Bay to research local advances. When sailing on to Brackenbury Sanitarium, I found a position as a scrivener at the Temple of Whale. I've had access to many rare manuscripts that most animancers never see. She shrugs. Of course, I've had to keep my head down. I've been careful not to let the head librarian or my colleagues know what I'm working on. Yeah, let's get out of here. She gnaws on a split lip. Commander Cleaver of the Crucible Knights is waiting on my research. Not that you haven't already done a lot for me. Maybe you could take it to him. I've kept it with me to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands, but you can see how well that worked out. She nods at Dordwina's corpse. She took it from me when I arrived. She takes a deep breath. Anyhow, don't wait on me. I can make my own way out of here. Okay.
And what does the flame reveal?
The water in the pail is murky with blood. Okay, so we have... Ooh. Fancy items. As well as, like, stilettos and stuff. But there's an item in there that was magic. 2. Okay, a fine flail. That's fine. We can sell that, actually. Here, though. Aru Breaker. Unique heavy armor DR10. Oh, it's Brigandine. Okay. This robust Brigandine has been repeatedly reinforced by the Adirian adventurer who once owned it. Thickly padded, the armor was dubbed Aru Breaker, or Arrow Breaker. It served the adventurer well until her fame and fortune made her grow complacent, and she allowed an opponent to get too close. While Arrow Breaker protected her from projectiles, it didn't provide the same protection against a mace to the side of the head. Yeah, very fair. Comparatively, makes him harder to hit with ranged attacks, which might be good for him. You know what? I like him with the Brigandine. Fancy. Yeah, we're just gonna throw that in there. We can find someone who'll like it, I'm sure. Mask. Okay. There's another thing here. What is this? Is this her? The rope coil around the chair feels painfully scratchy. Okay. It's fine. Well, that is that quest's done.
I shall be
Sailor.
quiet as a calm sea.
Watasan.
Which is... no.
We do have Kono. Okay. His voice faded and I was worried that we'd forgot him. I like the multi-leveled thing. Kinda cool. Bugs. Reagan. Okay, they don't want to talk to us, I guess. Brian Walker and Vril. Dozen tiny somethings squirm within the pot of rice. The bed is as stiff as a plank. The worn, grimy blankets feel as if they'd come apart in the wash. So these are a couple, special backer Kickstarter guys, aren't they?
You've been on your own for 5 years,
I've had Ichimak.
but you can't talk to him.
My standards changed around year 2.
Yeah, that's the prize fighters get to mile. Ramshackle house. I'm going to save again. In town.
I shall make it so.
Oh.
It's done.
Why do I feel like we're not supposed to be in here? That is a bit of sugar. A bit of beer. Someone stashed a few sooty playing cards under the bed. That's probably going to come in handy later. I bet we're going to have a quest end up in that house. I bet. I don't remember. I remember some of the quests around here, but honestly, I just remember Brackenbury. I don't remember much about Andra's gift.
God's damn that son of a cool.
Friend. The angry woman clenches her jaw and stares out towards the harbor with glimmering golden eyes. Eventually sensing your presence, she turns her feathered head towards you.
Want to run a down on its luck Valiant Trading Company? If you have more than half a brain, you could really do something with it.
Oh no, she's hot. She clenches her jaw and continues quietly.
As long as you're willing to clean up a few bloodstains.
What's going on?
Exactly. If I knew that, I'd be in a better mood. The only thing I know exactly is that Mestre Verzano is determined to wind up in a grave before the season turns.
The woman looks back at the warehouse for a moment and grimaces. After a slight nod in your direction, she storms off. I recognize her. We don't get her yet, but we will. Cartugo.
Well met, friend.
Come and take a look at my wares. Exotic goods shipped straight from the Republics and Old Valia. Oh. Hell yeah. Okay, we got some stilettos to get rid of. Okay, we can get rid of the couple warbows, actually. Probably actually get rid of Scepter Wand. Basic sword. Fine, we're fine stock. Battle axe. Get rid of that mace, actually. Okay, yeah, I can't get rid of one of these, but I'm going to keep them for now, I think. Mead, any drugs we can sell? No. Okay. They have Rot Finger Gloves, Touch of Rotten Spreading Plague, Ring of Wonder, Constitution Might... Oh, I think we're going to buy that. +1 Con, Might, and Resolve, which... Belt of the Stilgar. Amulet of Jokate, +2 Resolve. I will read these when we get them, because we're going to end up buying all of these, I think. Cloak of the Tireless Defender. Modifies their constant recovery. Brishelgwyn Mind Marker. Oh. Okay. Wild Strike Belt. Oh. There's some cool stuff. Oh my god. I need it. I need it. We have a cat. We just picked up a cat. Well, first of all, we're definitely getting this cat. And actually, in that case, let's sell some more of these that I don't like. We're not going to be using them, so I'm going to sell a whole bunch of these. Don't really care. Another 630, okay. Now, really like the Ring of Wonder. Also, this, because it helps with cipherness. It's a neck one. Okay, what do we have for our neck? So let's put that in there. Giddy. Our neck gives us intellect plus 2, resolve plus 1. So actually, we won't use that cipher thing then. Then it's a ring. We don't use Gaun's Pledge anyway. You know, we should take that off, give it to Adair. Because... yeah, we don't use it anyway. Always forget to.
Gods keep you.
So I'm going to get Ring of Wonder. It's going to cost a lot. Ooh. We could also pair it with that, but I like our amulet our neck slot right now. Oh, that's pricey. That's very pricey. But second chance, so if they get unconscious, they get revived with 30 endurance. And plus 1 con, might, and resolve. So now, base resolve 14. No, 13, okay. Wavering resolve. That's the ring we just got. No, it's not. Okay. What's unwavering resolve? That. This gives us resolve as well. So it should show up now, right? That's fine. It's going to be essentially this when we don't have the merchant stay bonus. Unless, of course... oh, they don't stack, do they? No, it's the highest bonus. Well, that's fine. Because this way we essentially have plus 2 intellect, and then plus 1 might, con, resolve. That's still worth it. That's still amazing. Anything else? We could... he has... actually, I know I'm all over the place. He's got a Ring of Will. Cloak of an Euthasian Priest. Which makes his will actually pretty good.
Hello.
But he has a cloak that makes it better. I'll read this one. The most famous battle of the Saints' War, other than the one that took place at Halgot Citadel, was the sack of Mercy Vale. While the main force of St. Waidwin's army marched on the Deerwood from the north, 2 brigades approached from the east, reaching Cold Morn from a pass of the White March. The villagers of Cold Morn allowed the Red Sarens to continue unopposed, an act of cowardice that still draws curses from Deerwoodans today. The soldiers headed north, planning to join the rest of the army at New Yarma. The villagers of Mercy Vale had little warning and no time to prepare, but they fought to hold the Red Sarens back as long as they could. The town was burned to the ground after a few days of fighting. The delay allowed the villagers and tribes on the way to New Yarma to organize successful guerrilla campaigns. It's widely believed that the battle at Mercy Vale, as well as the many skirmishes in the wilds, kept the Red Sarens from reaching Halgot Citadel before the Godhammer was in place. When survivors and family members eventually returned to see what was left of Mercy Vale, this cloak was one of the only items that had escaped the flames. Completely undamaged, it draped the corpse of a warrior who'd fallen in the middle of town, the body so covered in wounds that identification was impossible. Sure. That could be fun. Why not? I'll at least see what it does. Give it to him. Increased constant recovery. Okay. So currently his constant recovery gives him plus 5.9, plus another 3.1. So essentially it's giving him plus 9 endurance, like that. We put this on him. Plus another 2.4. So it's giving him 11.4 endurance now. Okay. That's actually not bad. Reflex +5, healing bonus. People who... Actually, we're going to keep a hold of this for now. We'll keep it on a dare for now. And I think our followers can't have pet slots, but I'm giving him the hound because he just loves puppies so much. And I'm going to have a cat.
Oh?
Look at it. Look at it. I love it. Okay, now that we've done all that, I will save so we don't have to do that again. I know we just spent a ton of money, but I think it's worth it. The ropes dangling from the cranes sway in the ocean breeze. What's this little side area? Warehouse hand. Caution, flammable. Apretas, keep those crates moving. Mestre Verzano. A man stands in the corner of the warehouse, directing traffic. Gems wink from the many rings on his fingers as he points and waves at the laborers. His silk clothes, though finely embroidered, aren't new. You notice a couple mended seams around the shoulders and a discreet patch on one elbow.
Greetings.
When he sees you, he throws his arms wide in expansive welcome. Greetings. You've come to the warehouse and headquarters of the Valiant Trading Company. He consults a pocket watch. Some of the gold filigree has shipped away. But you are late. I sent word to the expedition hall yesterday. This delivery cannot wait. He snaps the watch shut. What's the delivery? I must assume, then, that you're not from the company I contacted at the expedition hall. But you are here, and they are not. There's a bag of bitter squash seeds, which are prized for their medicinal properties. Few merchants in Defiance Bay deal in them, but those who do know their value. Seems simple enough. Why are you asking me? A frown distorts his meticulous goatee. My own couriers have been robbed and beaten these past weeks. It seems that some of my competitors resent my success. In any case, you are not a known associate. You would be left alone, and if not, he shrugs and grins. You look like you could handle yourself. As for your integrity, I suppose I'll just have to trust you, as you'll have to trust my assurances that you won't find a buyer outside of my contact. Sure. He claps his hand together. Excellent. Now deliver this package to a man named Gareth at the Goose and Fox in Copper Lane. He'll know what to do with it. Slips a bag of pebbly seeds into your hand. Turn to me when you're done, and I shall see to your payment. Who's that feathered woman? Ah, you must mean Palagina. She's a paladin in the employ of the Valiant Embassy. She's a good soldier, but not so good at taking orders. Too hot to temper, I'm afraid. She seemed angry. That's no surprise. She's hot-headed, a woman in a brotherhood of paladins, and touched by the gods in such an unusual way. Something else I can help you with? What do you do here? I'm a merchant from Ansenzi, the fairest of the Valiant republics. Here in Defiance Bay, I run the Valiant Trading Company. He gestures at the stacked crates. We ship cargo to and from the republics. We're part of the grandest mercantile organization in the world. Anything you can imagine, we can ship it. For a fee. Tell me about the trading company, I guess. I mean, we might as well. We're talking to him. We're a confederation of merchants and traders from the republics. He looks proudly around the warehouse. We sell all manner of goods and equipment, and for years we've enjoyed fruitful contracts with many shops, inns, and armors throughout Defiance Bay. His smile flickers. Something wrong? It is nothing. Only that competition has grown especially fierce in recent months. But I suppose this is to be expected given the legacy, as the locals call it. Okay. We're going to deliver some seeds. Why do I feel like this is actually probably like... Live specimens do not open. Okay. I feel like it's probably not what it seems. For immediate transport to Barda, handle with care. A shipping manifest lists the cargo of the Principal Siamena. 400 shark skins from Vautai, 20 bales of blackwood from the Living Lands, and 6 dozen barrels of Adiri ale. That sounds very expensive. Esteemed Mestre Verzano, while your ambitions would dignify any son of the republics, your methods do not. The dukes have asked once that you see to the business interest of all the republics. They are not given to asking twice. Vincent Agosti. Bundled navigational charts and nautical maps. Agosti. I forget already, but I know we have... heard that name before. Oh. Yeah, it's the...
Well met, friend.
It's the ambassador at the actual Valiant Embassy. That's the guy, okay. A young woman stands behind the counter, watching you with quick, intelligent eyes. Welcome. This is your first visit to the Valiant Trading Company, is it not? Please let me know how I can assist you. Who are you? I'm the assistant manager of this warehouse. Currently, I help Verzano run things, but I'll take over when he retires. When the company bosses back home decide it's time for new management, she rolls her eyes. What's this place? The Valiant Trading Company is an association of merchants from the Valiant Republics. We oversee trade deals and negotiations on behalf of our merchants. It's our warehouse, yeah, that's the word. Warehouse where we store goods while in transit. Yeah, it's the same thing. We just happened to go in through the, like, loading dock, I guess, instead of the front door, which you really shouldn't do. You'd probably get arrested for trespassing. Got a torch, okay. So, Trading Republic, or Trading Company, done. There's a lighthouse. Let's have a look around here. Oh, also... Oh, we already read that.
Good day to you.
An old man paces the dock and looks out over the water. He's fussing over something large and round. He constantly shifts from one hand to another. You're not certain whether his wide-eyed, gape-mouthed expression marks surprise or fear. Seems he isn't either. You, don't look like a guard. He examines you and your equipment more closely. Say, you wouldn't be interested in making some coppers, would you? Also, my light has flickered for the 10th time. For the stream, don't know what it is, but I'm really hoping that power company's not doing something outside. That'd be awkward. So if I suddenly drop the stream, assume the power got cut. He shows you the object in his hand. It's a large, round opal with Engwithan runes carved into it. It glistens with his sweat. See that ship that went down over there? I've been looking for someone to help me recover some missing cargo. Yeah, what is it? We started in Coldmorn and making our way down the river, loading and unloading as you went. Business as usual. He massages the opal in a clammy palm. When we reached Aina's Rest, we may have agreed to, take on a few crates from some place called Cleaban Relag. I guess, I don't know if that's how you say that. A couple of the lads snuck a peek at the cargo, saw suits of armor and a broken scepter. He shrugs. Don't know why anyone would want a broken anything. These animancers will buy dirty stockings if you say they came from the ruins. He closes his hand around the opal in a white-knuckled grip. We're almost at Defiance Bay when the screaming started. I've seen my share of barroom brawls, but this sounded different. I was topside with the captain, but he and the first mate went below decks to see what all the commotion was about. When they didn't come back, I looked into the hold. He shudders. I saw one of the suits of armor, walking around all by itself. It was covered in blood. When it saw me, it started running for the hatch, so I closed it. How'd the ship get here, then? You have to drive it yourself? He rolls a stone between his hands. I'm just a deckhand, but I was the only one left. I piloted the ship as best as I could. I hit the rocks as we were passing Brackenbury. I barely made it to Andre's gift before I had to jump overboard and swim for the docks. I've given up on the cargo, not to mention the payday, when one of the lads pulled this up in his nets. He shows you the opal again. It's part of that scepter. From what I recall, there are 3 other pieces. I bet you anything there's someone in the shallows, too. If anyone can find them, it'd be profit to follow. What happens if I find the rest? You'll find the missing piece of the artifact, and I've got an Necromancer friend from my expedition days who will find you a stack of coppers. Scratches his beard. All I want out of this is a few £100 for my lost payday. If that sounds fair to you, I'll give you the stone in the name of my contact once you have everything else. He regards the opal again. Seeing as the kid dredged this stone up in his net, I'd wager you could probably find the missing pieces out in the shallows during low tide. Yeah, about the relic again. Do you have any idea what your Necromancer friend wants with it? She was always tinkering with these things back when we were young. Fuck. Stream? We good? Okay. Okay. My Man, there's some serious issues today. My stream, like Twitch stream manager, just went off. I don't know what that was about. She was always tinkering with these things back when we were young. I used to think she was the fool retiring to some dusty study in Brackenbury, but after that horror on the boat, I'm thinking she made the wiser choice. Tell me about Andre's gift. He scratches his sunburned scalp. We've got docks, fishing, and steady ship traffic. All this, he waves at the listing shanties crowded against one another. This spring up around the docks. It's the poorest district in Defiance Bay, but one of the liveliest. He grins. And for lively, nothing beats the salty mast. You'd do better to ask a younger man than me if you want to know about that place. He nods towards a large, round building east. Yeah, Immortal's not a Deerwood name. That's because it isn't. From the Ixamital Plains. A broad savanna north of the Deerwood. Not so different from the ocean in a way. There are places where you can stand and turn a full circle and see nothing but the winds making waves in the grass. He watches the surf lapping against the wrecked boat. But at moments like this, I wonder what business a plainsman like me had taking to the water. How's business? I guess we might as well exhaust his options. I'll be glad to sail with captains who are more careful with their cargo from now on. I don't give a worm's wings about the Duke's trafficking laws, but I'm too old to fight ancient horrors. Takes a deep breath of the salty air. I just want to enjoy my twilight years doing an honest day's work. Okay, yes. So there's a... So I guess these are the shallows.
Certainly.
There's parts of a scepter lost in the shallows, which we will have to investigate and collect the pieces of.
Dozens ships were shattered against these levees during the War of Defiance. Best to heed the astrologers, I find, where tides are concerned.
Place gets my blood beating in all the right places.
Okay, Durance. Yeah, they have like, Audra walls defending the entire place. We have the dungeons. Auto-resolve or manual resolve. Okay. No, we've completed the dungeons. I think we should do the Western Barbican. Because then our security is the same as our prestige. Which means that we won't lose money, I think. The Western Barbican bars the passage of invaders coming across the Iska-Ian River. Sure. Just a little more security for our base. Marciano. The captain won't be too happy to hear about this. This young, lanky sailor is wringing his cap anxiously, sweat beading on his furrowed brow. His eyes widen as you approach, and he takes a few steps forward.
Greetings.
If you have a moment, you're not from around here, right? You don't look like you're from the docks. I could use your help. What's the problem? Because we're benevolent. Oh, thank you. They weren't lying, saying you're a kind-hearted sort. Runs a hand through his hair nervously. It's the captain. Or rather, not the captain himself, but his chest. His sea chest. He keeps all his valuables in there, tucked away safe. I was unloading it with the rest of the things, or with us staying in port a couple of days, and I may have gotten a little distracted. Nods towards the building nearby. I wasn't gone long, just an hour at the salty mast. When I got back, the chest was gone. It really hasn't been that long. Whoever took it can't be too far. But the shift's changed, and I'm on watch. Can't sneak off to look for it. The captain will kill me if he hears of it. I'll get strung up on the yardarm. Please, if you get it back for me, I swear by the flame I'll make it worth your while. You have my pay. I won't be spending it if Captain Fortunero finds out anyway. Any idea where? The chest itself is pretty heavy. Nobody I've asked has seen it getting carried around either, so I figure they must have snuck it off somewhere nearby, just out of sight. They can't have gotten far. There's a pretty good lock on it too, so I'm hoping they haven't gotten it open. Unless they take an axe to it, I suppose. Oh gods. If they've got it open, I really am done for. Yeah.
I can get it to spill its secrets.
Yeah, Our mechanics is 5. So, how close are we to a level up? Not very close. We're probably going to have to come back down here later anyway because of this, which I'm not doing right now.
A touch of Margaren's fire should settle spirits here.
Yeah, we can't even get in. So we're probably going to at least be a level higher next time we're in this area, so. Now hiring builders, no experience stated.
Well met.
As you approach, she eagerly turns to you. You're interested in doing some construction work? Her clothes are simple but nicer than most you've seen Andra's gift. Pays good money. Take you in trouble finding workers. Workers who aren't superstitious cowards anyway. She shakes her head. I offer good coin, but as soon as I tell them about the job, they say an oath to the Lady of Lament and spit over the dock. They'll think the lighthouse is haunted ever since the flood of Andra's gift. Echoes of the war. The flood certainly claimed enough souls to pack a lighthouse full to bursting. Andra's gift was flooded. Back at the end of the War of Defiance, it was one of the finishing blows to the Adirian military. Cost us a lot, though. The whole district was supposed to be evacuated, but not everyone left in time. The Adirians put anyone they found to the sword. The lucky ones who escaped the slaughter drowned hours later when Hadrat's forces broke the dams. Locals say the lighthouse keeper is one of the people who stayed behind, and one of the last to die. I don't know why that makes the lighthouse any more haunted than the rest of the gift, but there you have it. Have you gone inside? Who, me? Not exactly. See, my health is rather delicate, and all that dust. Alright, when I saw two Armada deckhands running as fast as they could down the pier, I lost my nerve too. I could take a look. Good, about time someone put an end to this foolishness. She rummages in her pocket and pulls out a skeleton key. She hands it to you. She hesitates. Just be careful. Not that I believe the ghost stories, but it is an old building. So watch your step. So actually, maybe we are... no, I don't think we should do that yet. I don't remember the mission exactly. I feel like it's probably difficult. Especially because it's called the Wailing Banshee. I don't want to, get got. Hello again. Oh god. Which is... Also... We have a cat. We have a calico. Kitty. I bought a cat. And some magic items, but also a cat. So I can't go down here right now. I was just able to. You have to wait for the tides? I don't know. That's my exact reaction when I saw the cat. Surrounded by scattered planks, it isn't clear whether this skiff has been half built and abandoned or cannibalized for lumber. No, well, I was just able to. It's something about the tide. Yeah, I can go down there now. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Does it have to be... Do I have to, like, wait around? I might have to wait. I'm gonna explore the rest of the place, though. I might have to wait until, like, day or something. Oda's house? Let's just go into more random people's houses. Why not? Oda. Quiet, motionless shape is swirled beneath filthy rags and moth-eaten towels. Pale green fuzzes colonize one of the loaves. The woman looks like she hasn't slept in days. Her hat is a rat's nest of tangles, and her eyes are lined with shadows. She casts an anxious glance at the door. Her eyes widen, somewhere between hope and apprehension. I hear about Darren. Let's keep being benevolent. Note, if some things I can help with, I will. It's my son. His father, Wade, took him fishing 2 days ago, and I haven't seen them since. The neighbors are no help, and the city watch hardly bars with a gift these days. I'd be out on the docks and looking myself, but I can't leave the baby. Her eyes wander the crib, and she lowers her voice. I don't dare take a hollowborn out, with the violence of the brothel. You have a hollowborn baby? The answer is etched plainly on her face. Wademan's legacy is as potent in Defiance Bay as anywhere. People are scared, and they're looking for someone to blame, whether it's those women at the brothel or the families of these poor babies. Might be nice if a god or two stepped in and set people straight. Maybe that's just me. She sighs and watches the motionless cradle. I don't approve of what goes on at Maya's place, but these attacks won't earn us the god's mercy. It's only made it harder to earn a living. Yeah, tell me about their disappearance. Also, just hanging out before we gotta go to work, I'm guessing. Artist. Just dropping by. I was saying just, okay, yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, alright. You can see me talk to a lady about her missing family. That's cheerful, isn't it? The ghost of a smile flickered across her lips. He's a brave lad, a little too bold for his own good, but he's always been a dutiful son and a gentle brother. He's got dark hair, quick eyes, and a ready smile. When you find him, you'll recognize him in a heartbeat, I'm sure of it. Oh yeah, I mean, that's fine. I would have thought that, considering that you would have, dropped by mimics as well. If I wasn't streaming, I would as well. Potentially. Although, actually, that being said, after I stream, I am a bit busy. Tell me about Wade. Scowled and brushed a greasy strand of hair from her face. Sometimes I don't know whether to rejoice or rue that he comes home as often as he does. He spends most of his time and all of our money drinking at the brothel. Has ever since her gaze returned to the silent cradle. Where'd you last see them? He's fishing at the docks 2 days ago. Okay. She closed her tired eyes, likely for the first time in 2 days. I don't know how to thank you, but I don't have much to spare these days. But Andra bless you for anything you can do. I mean, we are a helper of families, it seems, so... Why not? Ah. I might. Terraria. I do like Terraria. I've played a little bit of that recently. In fact, I played Terraria back when it was, when it came out. Pretty much, I was a huge fan of it back in the day. It's come a long way since then. It was a lot of fun. I remember I played it back when hard mode wasn't even a thing. Wasn't even like Hollow and anything. The wall of flesh was the end of the game. Kerned. The hooded figure leans against the wall. When he notices you draw near, he stands upright and raises his hand to halt your approach. What? If you know the words, speak them, we can do business. If not, then we're done speaking. Oh, is this... Ik Nibion Eliadfion. That's right, this was... We found something about a bandit. Our character has much better memories than we do. My apologies for the unpleasantries. I'm Kern, the Midnight Merchant, as some would say. Deal in sensitive commodities. Oh, we got gems. Huh. That's a very fun game once you get into it. It just takes a bit to get into it, doesn't it? There's a lot to it, too. Very intimidating game looking at all that there is to it. You know, I'm going to sell some of this random stuff we're not going to use. Oh, no, just the axe, actually. Burned. Courtesan. There's a bit of blood over there. Oh yeah, the Eye of Cthulhu. Oh god. These are these people still in the chest. Walder Three Fingers. 4 people stand gathered on what appears to be a wooden chest. One of them, a grizzled and rough-looking character, looks up at you and sneers. Took the wrong turn somewhere, did you? Let's turn around and walk on. There's a sudden snapping sound from the direction of the chest, and a second smaller man lets out a frustrated groan. Damn it, that's the second lockpick. He looks at you and stills. Oh. Walder rolls his eyes and turns to you. You've walked down your last pier. These are them. But yeah, I remember, the Eye of Cthulhu was the boss, wasn't he? He was like the one everyone knew. He can be pretty difficult as well, actually. Maybe move up to get in a better position. Yeah, it's the first boss. Let's just drop a fireball. Boom. Hell yeah. Kana. No, we're good. What's this guy doing? Oh yeah, Itumok is knocked out, but I love the battle music. I really do. This guy's doing some crazy shit over there, jumping around and everything. Ooh, he just got killed. Might as well do a little burst of healing and damage. I'm very sorry, I know. I completely feel you. I mean, I don't know what you got. Technically speaking, you could just call like, oh, I am very sick. I am suddenly very sick. So sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. It's what I did. What I used to do at my old job because I hated it. Sometimes you just don't show up. Ooh. Donut. If they're that good, then yeah. Good free donut. They're not free, but you know. Have this morning. Yeah. Whole lot of nothing.
Certainly.
Oh. Okay. They sound pretty good then. If they're good enough, worth enough to work for them, then all right. What is a ship down here? Big ship. Can't reach it. I'm sure it's in the tides. Oh, I see. Murder podcast. Very fair. To ask about a guy as well. Actually, we're gonna go here because there's stuff out here. Oh God! They just shanked a dude in the middle of the street. The hell? We're going there at some point, but I mean, look like you want to have a good time, honey, and I'm all open for business. Okay. This man's fancy clothes are ripped, and blood flows from a fresh cut above his eye. He tries to push himself up, but his arm is shaking. He winces painfully. Yeah, I'll help him up. Thank you. My head. What happened? I know, right? She's just leaning, watching it all go down. Carefully dabs at his bloody nose with a silk handkerchief. I was just on my way to the club. He stretches out his one leg. It's a rough part of town, but the rabble's never been this violent. Even a night with Ikali isn't worth this. Honestly, kind of the same when I saw the word dab. I did also imagine that. Fisherman. The tide's in. Okay, yeah. We have to wait until daylight for to go away. It's hour 2. Maybe if we do enough stuff, it'll fix itself. And then there's the salty mast, as it's called. Just gets up and furiously dabs. Dab the pain away.
Nothing like this in Gilded Vale. Just Wallaruna the milkmaid. She knew what she was doing. Overfried cod, watered ale, and prostitution. A bastion of Deerwooden culture.
I hope you aren't expecting to find the leaden key in here.
Visit new lands, see the sights. I do love travel.
Now to find a home for my other staff.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Big Dermsea. The Orland man seems to walk with a slight limp. Oh god. Yeah, you should probably be off. Have a good night. Don't get murdered or murder nobody. Good time with your true crime. What's wrong with your leg? Laughs and shakes head. Looks us up and down, 5 fingers. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna indulge, really. I don't know if we should.
Good
Maya.
day, stranger.
The Amal woman watches you suspiciously. One hand is tensed at her side, but as you approach, she relaxes and gives you a friendly, if wary, smile. I don't see many outfitted like you who aren't looking for trouble. You aren't looking for trouble, are you? What kind of trouble you having? A frown ripples across her blue facial markings. The kind that's bad for business. Local rowdies have taken to harassing my hard-working boys and girls and our customers. They started showing up after this rash of Hollowborn. They've been driving my regulars away. Benevolent. She looks up and down, scratching her chin. There aren't too many who care about what happens in places like the Gift, but Ward is an exception. The Knights are too busy sniffing around Duke Avar to bother with us commoners. And I'd just as soon not deal with their bureaucracy anyway. Yet, tell me how I can help. These thugs tend to roam in groups, which suggests to me they aren't random incidents. She places one large finger on your chest. You put a stop to these attacks, and I'll find a real nice way to thank you. Got me? Yes, ma'am. She means to bake us something. My vote's for cookies. Okay, Adair. Yeah, I have some questions. What do you know about the attacks? You only have to step outside to see for yourself. These thugs out there are just waiting to cause trouble for anyone coming or going. Maybe they would have let you pass, however. Oh yeah, we're armed to the teeth. Also, I mean, we did just see an attack outside. Some guy got stabbed just on the street. Tell me about your business? It's not doing as well as I'd like with all this trouble. I run an honest enterprise, just trying to give folks a little rest and relaxation. You help me out and I'll see about getting you a special discount. That's funny. Do a distracting lie like yourself. Tell me about the place. I thought that was clear as the crystal waters below the docks. This here's the Salty Mast, the most famous house of pleasure in Defiance Bay. Got drinks, beds, and good company to help you enjoy both. Of course, the club for refined and prestigious gentlemen is upstairs. You find several of the hardest working boys and girls in Defiance Bay up there, too. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Maybe after we do the quest, but... Her name is Tulips, and I'm a little concerned. She leans a bit on the bar, her black painted nails tapping the wood. Will it be? Yeah, just see what they have for sale. They have casserole. Okay. Okay. Just fish casserole. Half-finished tankards of ale and balls of wine leave wet rings on the bar. Scattered plates hold fish bones and grease.
Hail and well met.
Ulrico catches your eye. A golden hoop dangles from one ear. His fine, fitted clothes whisper as he glides over to you. You have me at a loss. How can I afford time with such a magnificent creature? What are you talking about? Yeah, maybe another time. This is PG, sir. I mean, it's not, but you know. There's a lot of dancer ladies around here. Not from around here, are you? The woman's voice rolls with the saucy cadence of Andra's gift. Need a local girl to show you the highlights? Look for you. I'm one of them. Just gonna be clever because it's funny. You a local girl or a highlight? Both gorgeous. Oh god. What else can you do with that clever tongue of yours? Okay. It's a rather graphic declaration of affection for someone named Cyril. Ooh, a death god-like.
Gods keep you.
Older drunkard. His robes are torn and stained with vomit. Turns his eyeless face towards you, wiping his mouth. Come for a story? I told all the best stories. It's my club, anyway. What club? The club for refined and prestigious gentlemen. Prods her shoulder. Wait, if you don't know the club, you must be... He heaves, catching his chest. After several precarious seconds, he recovers. Where is I must be here about the ring. The ring, shoves in your hand. Have to have that to get into the lounge. They just don't let anyone in, you know. It's the most exclusive club in Defiance Bay. Slaps on the back. Whatever you do, don't tell them you're new, or... Okay. Hey, there's a kitchen. Smells of fried fish and oyster hang over the stove. The counter splattered with grease. There's a lot of guards in here.
How may I help?
Is someone called Wade? Oh, yes. This is who we're looking for, right? Wade's eyes are red-rimmed and in focus. He stares into a filthy mug as if searching for something. Shivers and tastes another drink. Tap on the shoulder. What do you want from me? Heard about Darren. Are you okay? No, not at all. I was taking the boy fishing. Just wanted to stop on the way for a drink. A quick one. So I told him to wait for me outside. They meant to stay a few minutes. By the time I came out, he was gone. You sit here still? Because his mug and takes a quick drink. I don't know. I'm going to tell Orda. I'm just going to say I'm going to go look for him anyway. See what we can do. Captain Pepperjack? That's a great name.
Certainly.
Rolled bills and receipts show amounts paid to Maya's staff, as well as expenses for ale, fish, and new linens. The Orochian calendar. Okay. I mean, it's not stealing, so I'll take it. The rest of it is stealing. Yeah, we're not gonna mess around in here too much. You have to go look for a missing kid. We got stuff to do. We also have to wait until the day, though, if we want to venture around the... Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, over here. What have we here? Another tourist in the gift? Not so shifty-eyed companions. Let's give him a proper welcome. I don't think so. You know, I think these are a bunch of thugs trying to hit us up. You know what? No, fuck you. I'm attacking you. I ain't playing this. I ain't playing this game. You.
Yes.
Did we stop for some reason? Yeah. You know, you can start knocking people down as well. Ah, we can do this now. Throw out a little bit of mind blades. Which does pretty good, actually. It really does. Oh, yeah. She does not do well when her companion is down, does she? Which makes sense, you know. No, that would hurt us. Oh yeah, let's do this. It seems like a good big one. Beating us up. Don't like the fucking power thing. We're supposed to be on slow. I think that's part of what's fucking with us. I mean, Adair's holding up really well. Very well, in fact. He's just sitting there taking every attack. He's very good at it. This one. Bum, bum, bum. Just a little heal. I always forget that he can cast as well, actually. I always forget. Katana is not just a gun.
Yes?
Oh, hello. A rusty bronze key. Supply and demand. What's that? Street thugs confront... Were there any doors? Maybe... Oh, maybe in him. No, I want to go to the docks first, right? Look around for the kid. See what happened.
Well met, friend.
Seen a boy named Darren around here. See him there every time I'm at port. He's the one who found the opal. Good kid, despite that loafer of a father. Any idea where he could be now? The boy loves a ship. He's probably playing pirate with the sailors, and stowed away with the cargo. Okay. Brave Darren. Caliborn. Play around the ships at dock. So, I mean... Back here, maybe? I mean, this is a ship, so... We have to go back and talk to this guy anyway.
Hail, traveler.
You seen a little boy named Darren? I want to play on the ship. Got to shoo him off. Head towards the salty mast. Okay. We have to go back here anyway, then. Oh, we forgot to loot as well, didn't we? Just running around the city. Yeah.
Oh?
So around the mast. I mean, I think that key was for down here as well. We should crack it open. I mean, right here. Okay. The sea chest bears a large embossed sigil of the ship, and the word Fortunero beneath it in golden letters, held shut by a heavy brass padlock. Okay, I'll take the chest. I guess I forgot to take it. I thought we were just going to tell him where it was. Can I just ask anybody? Maybe I have to go in and ask. I don't know what I'm doing for this. Guess we should go in and ask in here if anyone's seen a child.
Good day, stranger.
No, I don't think he's in. He must be outside. Huh. Oh. Mud squelch on the foot. Crabs scuttle out of the debris. Oh, can we actually go in the water now? Hell yeah, it's daytime, so the tide's retreated. This doesn't bode well for the kid, though. A young boy's corpse lies at your feet, half covered in dirt and seaweed. His hands have stiffened on a dagger. A soul lingers nearby, something confused and lost in the seaside fog. As you reach for the soul, it lashes out. Glowing mist strikes at the air around you. The soul can't touch you, but feel it burn with a feeble, uncontrolled rage. It's okay, I'm here to help you. The soul flickers. It ripples towards you, timidly at first. As it swirls around you, you experience wonder, fear, and the joy of running between the ships at noon. With a jolt, it pulls you into the streets around the salty mast. Women with painted faces weave between men stumbling in and out of the lamplight. Father's gone in for a drink, just like always. He said it'd only be a few minutes, but it's been hours. The man guarding the door only laughed when you tried to explain this. There's always a back door. In an alley, two men have cornered a woman. Her cheeks are streaked with tears. She's backed against the wall and looking away. They're inching closer. You step forward. The men barely acknowledge you, but the woman looks at you, a plea in her eyes. You've seen that look in abused strays. And your hollow-born sister, that time father took her from her splintering cradle into the filled washbin. You were brave that day. A knife is in the thug's belt. It's in your hands, and now it's in his thigh. You're small and fast, but not fast enough. Fingers bite into your arm, and a muddy boot sails towards your face. Then everything is muffled by cold, brackish water. The soul retreats from you, pulses with a question. Yes, keep being benevolent and nice. It's a brave thing. The gods will reward you in the next life. Darren's soul absorbs his thought and ebbs into the ocean mist around the dock. I will take the dagger. His hands are rigid in death, but you pry the dagger free. It was too large and too expensive to belong to him. The letter B is carved in the pommel. Oh. This cat does not care. Look, it's swimming. Oh. Well, let's do our little thing around. Oh, there's... Oh. That's right. The ship. There's Onomats in the water. Onomats are nasty. Let's do a couple little quests. See what we're doing. I guess we haven't done the quests yet. Wade, that's him. Son is dead, defending one of the women from a couple of thugs. My boy died while I was here. Autumn, my wife. She always said I'd come to no good, but I never thought. Just, yes, honest, you need to tell her what happened. What's the use? It's over. Our son is dead. She'll never have me back. It's where I belong.
Oh?
He's not gonna... No, yeah. Brave Darren can also hunt down his killers. I mean... Why not? I don't think we've met them.
Certain?
Where would we go to even begin to look for that? Oh, he's not there because it's not nighttime. He's the midnight merchant. That makes sense. Refugee, refugee, refugee. Let's check out this house now. Nope, not this house then. The next one over. That elf guy. He's suspicious. Maybe. Maybe he's something to do with it. Perhaps, perhaps.
Here, kitty. Come on, I want to pet you.
He's talking to our cat. Oh my god. That is amazing. I love that. Okay, no, still nothing yet. Ooh. Starting to flag ever so slightly. Because it is quite warm and getting to me a little bit. Where's the door with the wailing? Yeah. Starting to get to me. I already did this one. That's right. We should just go back to the mother. I don't think we'll have any luck finding the killers, unless we already did. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Dragon. Huh. This belonged to you? Show you the dagger. That's mono, right? And no one touches my dagger and lives. I'd like to see you try. Switch the S-stock, beat the shit out of him. me, I will do a little bit of that. Durance, buff everyone in this area. Wolf, attack Sagani. Hit them. Here we go. Oh. You help Kana out, actually. A little bit of missile. So the wolf should go help out that Kana. Beat him up. The snake? Fearsome gaze, okay. Knock him on his ass. Oh, we got stuck. Damn. Yeah, that makes it a little easier. He's dropped in the middle of everybody. Come on, yeah, keep hitting him. Dare beat him up. Throw around a little bit of that. Now the rest of you attack him. A little bit of that.
Let us end this.
Goodbye. Ooh. Stabbed him real good.
Oh?
Fine leather armor. A pistol. Oh. Waterlogged grimoire.
Certainly.
What spells have you got? Oh, he's got Noxious Burst, which we saw. And Lengroth's Displaced Image. We should really... Yeah. Even... So, webs. This one has Curse of Blackened Sight. That one has webs, so we don't have to worry about that. So we don't have that much money, but... I'm going to do that so we can get this and sell it. Noxious Burst. Yeah, we're fine.
Yes?
I really don't use as many spells as I should, to be honest, but... Ramshackle House. No, over here. Oda's house. Okay, that's where we want to go. We actually weren't that far off. That being said, Ramshackle House might be where the thugs are. Deal the instigator behind the attacks. Uh-oh.
How may I help?
Hey. Yes?
Welcome.
Afra wears a defiant expression and a sturdy yet battered suit of armor. She's too buried, scratch and ding with pride. You don't look like one of the knights. Can I help you with something? Have the trouble with the salty mast. Ordinary kith are angry, as they should be that crooked Almar toadying up to the nobles. She's using the tragedy of Wadewan's legacy to line our pockets. She's no better than the Adirian overlords we drove out 200 years ago. Honest, too. People around here know you to be an honest broker. May has made it so only the rich can afford her establishment, yet she sits in the poorest district of Defiance Bay. How's that fair? We've taken matters into our own hands, but she's the real criminal here. Why don't you tell her to back down? Bit of intellect, I guess because we're smart. Maya might be making a fortune, but her employees aren't. You're hurting them even more. Hadn't thought of it that way. I guess there's no point to this, is there? Okay, I mean, that was easy.
Oh?
Oh, we already looked there. Alright, I mean, that was pretty easy, so. Here's that. We have... What else we got? Grave Dare. We have to go to Oda. That's right. We're actually pretty close to this guy. Let's go to this guy. Tell him about the chest. Then to Oda. Then to the mast. I don't know if we'll do the lighthouse this time around. But...
Welcome.
Contents intact. You did it. I mean, you knew it would, but it's all here. Saved my life, friend, truly. Yeah, just try to not be so careless with it. Never step foot in the salty mask again. Well, not while I'm at watch, at least. Yeah,
Yes.
we're a long ways off. I don't suppose there's a way to increase our mechanics, huh? Also, what the hell? Frod un Ethmandu. It's a membership ring. Okay. I don't suppose we have, like, food that increases our mechanics, do we? Let's look real quick. I mean, I don't know why, but I know that they do sometimes. Beer, oil, mead, milk, fish, move speed, endurance. Maybe we can craft something. Some kind of food. Beef loaf, farmer spread, and pearlwood chicken. Oops. Now also then, let's look and see what determines mechanics. Oh, it's just... No, it's just okay.
Certainly.
So we do need to buff our mechanics up as soon as we can. Yeah, I think we'll go to Order. We'll deal with the mast. That might be all we do this stream, though. I think we might end it there. Maybe we'll talk to one of our companions again. Maybe we'll continue with Adair. Just knock through a couple of his things, but... Yeah, I think we're just going to keep being honest. He was murdered. Her mouth falls open, stares back in shock. What, was dead? That can't be. What happened? We'll go with the passionate. Defending one of the prostitutes from a couple of thugs. Very brave. Should be proud. She sobs and quickly brings a hand to her mouth. Her eyes are bright with tears. Gods, how could this make it any better? I would have never have let my boy die for one of those women. Okay. And yet, can we pray that gods will be kinder to him in the next life? Maybe there's hope for one of my children. For several seconds, she closes her eyes and swallows. I suppose it's better to know the truth than to keep wondering. Thank you, at least, for bringing me answers. Here, take these. I've been saving several keepsakes for Darren one day, but he won't need them now. I doubt he'll have another child to pass them on to. That's fucked up. Okay. Minor ring of protection. So I'm on a cloak of protection already. Give it to... Oh, maybe not. Give it to him. He needs it. He needs it. It doesn't help his reflex, really, because it's already +5, but... Yeah. Actually, I'm going to drop that in there so we know to sell it. Gin dialects. Yeah, we're all good. We are all good. Now, if we can hit a level up at some point, that'd be great. But I don't think we're going to get 1,000 experience from completing this quest. Yep, to Maya.
Hail and well met.
I talked to the ringleader. She agreed to leave you alone. Oh. Well, that's a welcome surprise and one worth celebrating. Take some coppers and enjoy myself. Use to have your fun here. Enjoy my special discount. Raise one eyebrow. Someone's giving you the talk, right? Because Kalu's the one who handles it with our children. If no one's ever explained it to you. What? Oh. Was it? Yeah. Guess we didn't. Oh, it was split between 6 of us, isn't it?
Good day, stranger.
We earned 516 copper. We get adventures, too. Oh, yeah. We can, and actually, we can rest here if we want to. We can retrain characters, party management, all that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to indulge today. Oh, actually, before we end, do that scepter thing. It's going to be a couple of fights, I think, but yeah, we should head down here. Then maybe we can rest and...
To whispers and shadows.
Oh, God. Okay, this is going to be something. You...
Yes?
Oh, there's a lot of them. When was the latest save? When was the latest save? 56. Okay, good. Just in case we die horribly. Oh, God. Yeah, that one hurt. Can't even see what they're fighting because of... Yeah. Okay, maybe dump a little bit of this into everybody and... Yeah. Where are you at? You're back here. Probably that. I can't even see half the people here.
Ready, Watcher.
Let's dump another one in.
Good shot.
Bump. Ba-da-dum bump. Endurance. Yeah, do a little blast, shall we? Alof. Help out with this one. There'll be someone some skeletons back here. And just gang up them with some skelly bobs. Hell yeah. I know we can't see very well because, with that fucking ship in the way, but...
Can't get a good shot.
There you go. Maybe use your thing. And then, how about use your ability that we don't use enough? Drain some endurance from these enemies. God. Takoa.
Finish them!
Oh, a small rain blight came out of nowhere.
Certainly.
Okay, that was actually not too bad. Ooh. And Gwithin shields. Shattered animal armor, binding copper. It's pretty cool though.
Keep an eye out.
These sheep barnacles encrust the hull of this beached boat. Something, the jagged Audra fingers most likely, has clawed deep rifts in the wood. Whoever tried to sail through them must have been desperate or inexperienced. There's Ingwithin Scepter Spike. That's part 1. We have to fight those for all of them.
What have we here?
Oh. Benning's Lusk, Post of Endurance. Hell yeah. The Scepter Base. You can go all the way up here. Is there anything worth it down here?
Light, flame,
Oh, there is.
flame and sound.
Pearls and dukes. Man, there's a lot of good stuff down here. Getting our money back. They're spending so much of it on magic items. Another animat. And blights. Some drugs. I'm pretty sure we picked it up, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's make a little bit
here.
of a
Following your lead.
arrangement here.
How may I help? Oh?
Yeah, come over here. Oh, actually, yeah. Good to know they can do that. I forgot about that already. You, Sagani, hit with that. Kana, shoot. You throw a little bit of necrotic energy on it. Oh god. Durance, help out with this again. Actually, no. Make sure to get Itumak in that, actually. Yeah, running low on spells and such, but... Go up and smack it. Oh lord, what the hell was that? Wow. Oh, Kana killed it, okay. You know, I'm pretty sure lightning won't affect them, but I want to make sure to hit.
Yes.
Oh, Itumak is knocked out, okay. Rain Blight. You drop a little more of your force damage. Switch back to your scepter, maybe. Bop, bop, bop. There we are.
I shall be discreet.
More of that. We can sell those shields too. Muscles cling to the bricks and planks, their shells sharp enough to cut
Certainly.
flesh. Yeah, muscles can get kind of nasty like that. And the scepter shaft. Turn to him with the scepter bits. The scepter beach. Imatal.
Hail, traveler.
I have the pieces. You mean I'll pass those armored monsters? I don't know how. Listen, if you're willing, I'll give you this last piece. Holds up the elbow. Name of someone who will buy it all. All I want is 200 pounds for getting the cargo here. Yeah, I'm just gonna give the money. I want to go to Brackenbury Sanitarium and find Nons. Know more about this artifact? Know for a fact she bought them from our crew before. Okay. Think I get 300 XP real quick. Missing sentries. Breckenbury. Yeah. Cade Nua, Endless Paths. That's in Brackenbury. That's in Brackenbury. It's outside the city. Hey, we can go do that. Let's go back up the first fires then. If we can go to first fires, give him the things, maybe get a level up. We'll get some mechanics, but ideally I'm also going to probably rest. What was this? We had a report. Oh yeah, we got money. That's right. Yes. Actually, I'm gonna go to Copper Lane and rest. then to first fires for the thing, because we're going to probably do the Banshee Tower thing, aren't we? Yeah, I think so. Over here, Goose and Fox. We actually have a quest over here as well, don't we? Oh. You asked me for when I said no, not until older, more responsible. Do you remember this conversation? Eyes are fixed on the ground in front of him. Yes, sir. I found you playing with a blade that clearly belongs to the Knights. Do you see the problem? I didn't steal it. Honest, I tried a secret for it. Ask him. Is that what my son says true? Let's be a little more diplomatic, maybe. Wants to be a Crucible Knight. That was a good way to get him started. An honorable profession. Just do that because it's fucked up. Well, I don't approve of my boy having a weapon, but I'm glad he's no thief. You can keep the blade, but I'll be holding on to it until you're a squire with the Knights. Come along, Gordy. I want to have you loitering out here all day. Okay, so the child. He's still alive, so he's managed to not die from the blade. He's lost a couple fingers, apparently. Yeah, definitely my ability to speak is declining rapidly. There's Gareth. Hello, Gareth. A man skulks near the bar. He seems to be trying to blend it with the wood paneling, and he watches the other patrons out of the corner of his eye. Gives you a quick nod as you approach. Verzano has a delivery for you. He grabs around and snatches the pouch from you. Keep your voice down, will you? The Dominos have spies everywhere. He tucks the pouch away. You tell Verzano there's a last I'm buying from him. He's getting too dangerous for me. Did you do something illegal? No? What do the Dominos have to do with this? You have no idea, do you? Let's see the Dominos have exclusive rights to trade certain merchandise within the city. Verzano likes to make some extra coin from time to time by dealing in the same merchandise. Undercutting the competition, he says. What was in the thing? Bitter squash seeds interrupt pregnancies. Even though they're not exactly legal, many folk nowadays prefer them to the risk of hollowborn or celibacy. Okay. Oh, we're about to get a fight. Oh, fuck. Donna. A woman swaggers in, her polished boots thwacking the floor with slow, deliberate steps. A crooked sneer warps her smooth face. Gareth, I'm hurt. You promised to buy only from me. What's a girl to think? Gareth bows, his knees knocking together. Please, milady, I was just explaining that I don't do business with anyone else. Except this one last time, right? Donna crosses her arm and rocks back on her heels. There's always one more deal, till you run out of credit, that is. Turns and regards you, looking up and down. Just who are you? You don't exactly look like a seed dealer. Eloth glances at Gareth. I think that's a compliment. House Domino would be more... he's not really that aggressive. He's more like calm, benevolent, making a delivery. Bronzy put you up to this, didn't he? That old fool's on a sinking ship, and he's determined to drag anyone who gets close enough down with him. She eyes the trembling Gareth. Gareth here will know better, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. In fact, I'll also give you a chance to get even with the imbeciles who's been playing us both. What do you say to killing Verzano? Why would I want to do that? Why wouldn't you? He used you to do his dirty work, and without telling you about anything you were carrying, or who you were crossing. Taps a finger to her jaw, and her voice slows. Of course, I'd also consider it a personal favor, and House Domino's never stingy with its friends. The loyal ones, anyway. I'll decide his fate when I talk to him again. Better make up your mind quickly, because we're going to pay him his dues one way or another. Okay, I mean... I'm not committed on just killing a guy, because... Okay. We're gonna talk to here, get a room. I like the Perception Resolve one. I like Resolve. Resolve is nice. And then, first fires for the Crucible Knights. And then back down, and we can Maybe we might attack the guy, I don't know yet. Otherwise, I imagine if we talk to him, we're like, no, we're not going to kill you. She's going to walk in at that time, and we have to fight her alongside him. Provided he fights. I don't know if I trust him to fight with us. He seems like kind of a coward. Fast fires. To the Crucible Knights. We'll do that, and then probably after I do that, after I do the Knights and maybe hopefully get enough mechanics to open that chest. That's kind of what I want. I want to level up so I can open the chest. Because we have to be close. Yes, I need 210 experience. Of course, since it's divided amongst 6, it's lower than normal, but... Just a quick stop to the Crucible Knights. Very quickly. To Durin. Maybe sell some stuff to him as well. He's apparently got good stuff, good items. Or Dunstan, rather, not Durin. Give him Viana's research. I think this is what you've been looking for. Get moderately positive with... Actually, let's ask about the Knights first.
So much for his talk of secrecy. I'm building Cleaver's Metal Warriors. He says they're what we need to keep order in Defiance Bay, so...
How are you creating them? Suits of armor and souls. Cleaver's had me repairing and reinforcing unused armor for months now, just so we can fill them with some poor sod's essence. As long as that scholar girl's got her numbers right, infusing the armor with a soul won't be that hard. But that's not what bothers me. Do you disagree with Cleaver? I disagree with him on near about everything, and this is no exception. These Forge Knights won't solve our manpower problem. You can call them what he wants, but they aren't knights. Shigani doesn't take Ichimak's nose to smell the trouble here. A group that can't stand together is headed for a fall. He folds his arm and looks at the ground. Don't get me started on the other problem. Those souls he's bought to power the Forge Knight? Cleaver keeps telling himself that they come from willing donors, but he knows better. There's a reason you have to buy souls through less than legal channels. We should be clearing those scavengers off the road, not doing business with them. We've heard about people before getting live test subjects, quote-unquote. I'm just going to get to them.
That's what Cleaver's been looking for anyway. If you found it, I guess I've got to start.
Benevolent. Oh, we're Benevolent 3 now. I'm surprised how much compassion he's going along with it. I've made it clear to Cleaver that it's a mistake, trying to harness souls like this. It's a crime against the gods. It's bound to earn us more trouble than it saves. But Cleaver's given me his orders, so I've got to build these things as best I can. Anyway, Cleaver's told me I'm to sell you any arms or armors you might want. You won't find it better anywhere in Defiance Bay, I can promise you that.
Now, time to see if that Valiant was worth all that blood and copper.
Takes a polished breastplate and goes to work.
I'll be damned. To be honest,
Oh.
even I wasn't expecting it to work this well. Back to it. Cleaver will want me to finish the rest of them. It sounded like he has a job for you, too.
First, let's see what you got. The White Spire. I'll read that later when we buy it, but that's a cool looking S-stock. Considering... Ooh, Eldritch Cloak. It looks like Brigandine, but... Freeze prone... Okay. Exceptional armor. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. And Shod in Faith. When hit by a crit, get Consecrated Ground. It's kind of funny. Forgemaster's Glove. Gives Firebrand 3 per rest. Summon a Firebrand weapon, and essentially fire resistance. Well, I'm going to sell him a couple things. Because I have a lot. And Gwithin daggers as well. We don't need to have the S-stocks. We don't need the flail. We've already emptied that grimoire. Hunting bow, within saber. Don't worry, Power. I'm almost done. I'll be done shortly. Just last until then. Don't want to lose power before then. Scale. I mean, leather. I'll have to check what I'm wearing, actually. Am I wearing leather armor? Can I use an upgrade? 1235. Am I wearing... No, I'm wearing... Oh, I'm wearing fancy stuff. Now, we could potentially buy... No, we can't afford much of anything. I could afford these two, either of these, but I'm going to save my money. So look at that thing. Fancy. Said we have a quest. Let's pick up the quest real quick before we continue on. Just to knock it out. Yes, we're becoming a forge, a Crucible Knight. Anything you need me to do?
We'll complete the first squad of Forge Knights in no time. Now the High Justice will want to have his Forge Masters at Fleetbreaker Castle create more. I've made a copy of Viana's research, and the High Justice has sent a courier to Anslog's Compass to retrieve it. The Dozens have gotten too active for the courier to come to Defiance Bay, and after Viana's kidnapping, we've got to assume they know about our plans. That's why I'm sending you to deliver the research. You shouldn't be recognizable to the Dozens. Yet.
Justice, this sounds big. But after this, I expect they'll learn of your association with us, and they won't be too happy about it. Neither will the Dominells. They're trying to expand the family business, and they resent us for staying in the way. Yeah, sure.
Compass is a small lagoon just north of Defiance Bay.
I've been there.
Your contact will be a commander named Arenroad. She'll meet you by the docks. Return to me when you've finished. The High Justice has made the expansion of the Forge Knights his top priority, which means it's mine as well.
Okay. I feel like when we complete this, that's the game telling us, yeah, you're cutting off the other factions now. Missing centuries. Winds of Steel.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're not going to Anslog's Compass anytime soon. But we are going to have to go to Caed Nua again at some point. And actually, we're going to have to go to Gilded Vale. I think after we do the main quests in the city and get our couple levels, we're going to go back to Gilded Vale and do the quest to take Radric's Hold, to overthrow the Duke. And we might as well hit Anslog's Compass while we're up there. But that's going to be a little while. We didn't quite hit a level. I guess we're going to have to do the lighthouse then before we hit that. Actually, no, we can do the trading company first. It'll probably be next stream, but we can do the trading company thing and fight either the guy or the Dominell people. Which I guess, technically, since we're going to be pissing them off by being the... I don't think this is going to tell us. Statistics. Equipment. Tips. Locations. No. We're going to be pissing off the Dominell family anyway. Because we're going to be helping the Knights. So we might as well stand against them to not kill the guy, the Valiant Trading Republic guy, the head. So it's not like we're going to get in good with them anyway if we're choosing to go for Valiant Republic, are we? Tartugo.
Good day, stranger.
Plus, I wonder, we might also not be able to buy from him again if we do that. He's got some pretty good stuff still. Jokare, or Jokate. Snogar. He's got some pretty cool stuff. Also a dragon egg. We can make some good stuff with that. Do you want to chat with anyone?
What's on your mind? It makes two of us.
Actually, no. I think we'll save that for the next one. Is there anything quick to read? No. I'm just going to, because my power, I think the power company is on my street tinkering because it keeps flickering. So I'm actually going to end it before it just dies. Plus, I am reaching the end of my energy because it is very warm in my room. It's very warm outside. So I think, and also this seems like a good place to end. We're going to have some big fights start of next stream. Big fights. So, thank you all so very much for joining me. All those that dropped by live and hung out. Everyone who will watch the VODs. Thank you all very much. Hope you all had a great time. I hope you all are enjoying the game as well. I know I am. But yeah, tomorrow I have to tab out, which it always... Sorry about the sound cutting out. It's because the game doesn't like when I tab out. Tomorrow will be a dual stream, because I'm probably going to do that from now on Friday. First half, they are billions, until I get tired of it, or lose 20 times in a row and decide it's not fun. And second half, oxygen not included, which we're doing until the colony dies. But we're doing pretty well, so might be a while. So if either of those sound good, drop by, say hello. Or if this is the VOD a couple days later, be prepared for that. But yeah, thank you all very much. Sorry if anyone's just dropping by. It is the end. But hope you all have a good day, good night, good morning, depending on where you are. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.